What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop.
That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so that someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Yo, what's good, everybody? My bad, I'm away from the microphone. What's good, everybody? Mic check. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? I'm still setting up. DJ is en route, but I did want to say what's good to everybody. Hold on, hit the motherfucking like button, bro. Hit the like button on the way in. Share the stream, all that good stuff. We're not supposed to be here, but we are here. Y'all know our normal schedule is Wednesday and Saturday. But since Saturday is not available this week, we got y'all Tuesday and Thursday. So let me do a quick shout out in here. Shout out to Sarah, shout out to Regal Love, Ant-Man. Let me see, D2B2, down in Dixie, what's good, my brother? Shout out to Gosh Darn It, Tiffany Shantae, Retha, Twin Folk. Man, my dog is in here. There you go. We gotta do it for him. The camera is wild close. Hold on. Decrease me a little bit. Sheesh. I got a little sweat on my forehead. Hold on, Koala. We got you, my good brother. You wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Let me see. I almost clicked the wrong family again. My bad. Can't have y'all looking at me crazy. All right. What's good, y'all? I am Skip, one half of the super group Deciphered, and we are back for a Thursday stream. As you know, we won't be here Saturday. Unless I do like a small stream. We got a lot of shit going on Saturday. My son got a basketball game. My daughter got her first ballet recital. Taking my wife out to dinner for her birthday. So I might be able to squeeze something in the middle. And if I do, it'll be to cover some of the shit that we don't get to, because y'all know our Saturday streams be long as hell. So I was trying to supplement as much of what we normally do on Saturdays and Mondays, because y'all kind of get, like, on a good week, y'all get like 8-9 hours of like just pure streaming content from us. So I was trying to cover as much of that as I can, but you know, hopefully we can I can get a couple hours in Saturday, maybe and all that good shit. But I'm waiting on DJ. He said he's gonna be able to pull up, but let me see. I hope the live visually don't get messed up. YouTube be acting funny with those music videos. If they do, I'll cut it out. I'm not tripping. I am not tripping, twin. And that's what, and you know, it's good to do it at the beginning. So if you need to just cut it out, you know, cut it out and keep it pushing. But you know, all's well, it ends well. You know, the people get it in the live. So you know, however it turn out after that, you know, sometimes people just miss out on the moments. But once again, shout out to Quality, man. Shout out to y'all. You know, we got a lot of stuff, because there's a lot of shit I didn't even get to discuss last time, and we did 3 hours. But I did spend like an hour, like 45 minutes talking about Jig concert. So we got that out the way, so we ain't got to discuss that. So let me clear some of this stuff up so we can get straight to it. I don't want to hold y'all too long, but once again, be sure to hit the like button. As you're coming in, share the stream. Keep the chat moving. Go over to the other side, drop a comment, whatever you can do to contribute to the algorithm. And all that good shit. But while we're waiting, we're gonna pull in this clip real quick from the Australia show. What Kendrick brought out Schoolboy Q. It's not the full thing, of course, but we did get a little clip just so I can see what the shit was looking like. I wonder how how Kirko is feeling. Because Kirko has showed like a lot of like mixed, like it seemed like it's been kind of hard for him to, or her, or it, them, whatever, to be objective during this time. So I wonder how they're feeling. I'm trying to wait on DJ for the game shit, so we're gonna dance around it. Because it is some stuff that I want to talk to him about in particular. Let me see where we going. Okay, here go another one. Here go another from the Sydney show. I ain't know bots could do this, y'all. I didn't know bots could do this.
Do me a quick favor, everybody put your lights up. I look good tonight. I want to continue the energy, but most importantly, I want to make sure we continue the love. Come on.
Like, and I keep showing this because you know I know a lot of us are Kendrick fans. New and old, you know, some in between, but this is a moment that we're not gonna readily see a lot of going forward. Like I pulled up on the stream last Tuesday. It was like 5 rappers, period, who have like performed as even a co-headliner on a stadium tour. It's only 5. M, J, Dot, Scott, and that might be the 4. It might just be 4. It's not a lot. But the fact that I can do it on one hand shows like how important for not just the genre of hip hop, the art form as well, because he's not up here as a solely as a pop act. He's not up here doing a whole bunch of pop shit. He went pop as a rapper. He did it the long way and he did it the right way. And now he's performing in front of 50,000 people every stop on this fucking tour. And once the numbers come back in, we're looking at a $500 million tour off rap. And they were saying that he couldn't do it by himself after SZA left. SZA stepped away for this back half of the tour. It's still sold out. He brought on Doechii and Schoolboy Q, continuing the connection with TDE. And he's still doing this shit. Like, this is a major thing. We've seen people perform in front of crowds, kind of sort of at sizes similar with the festival shit, but they're not all coming for you. They're coming to see 30 other people. So I think a lot of people think, especially people like that are Kendrick detractors, are of the mindset that this shit is normal. And I want to reiterate, this shit is not normal. If the media pundits were able to be honest about what's going on, this is one of the greatest runs in hip hop. We can say history, but I'm gonna be modest and say in the 21st century. In the 21st century, this is one of the biggest runs in hip hop history of the 21st century. I'm gonna just say that, since I'm gonna try to be modest. Multi-platinum album, multiple number one songs off the album. The biggest song from the album damn near was in the top 10 for a whole calendar year. A litany of awards, won 5 awards off a song that's not even on the album. Is probably about to get 5 more Grammys out of a possible 9, and I'm saying 5, being modest, which is going to take him to the most awarded hip-hop artist of all time, with 4 possible classics, 3 non-debatable classics, really 5 possible. It's a lot of shit going on. So like when we say, like when we add all of his catalog and all of his accolades, we're looking at a strong candidate for the greatest hip-hop artist of all time. In the midst of another peak, we saw him on his damn peak, into his Mr. Morale peak, where he became the highest grossing hip-hop tour of all time at 100 million. He's halfway through 400% increase. Well, he's 75% of the way through a 400% increase. This shit is crazy. And for all of the industry politics and all of the other shit going on in the New York bias and, you know, signed contractual agreements behind the scenes and sponsorships and all of this stuff, and people trying to forecast the future, it won't allow them to be honest in the moment. It will not allow it. It will not allow them, to be honest about what's going on. Shout out to Sarah. She said, have you guys heard the rumor that Kendrick might be voice acting for the Descendants 5 movie? No. And I'm gonna be 100. I don't even know what that is, the Descendants series. I don't know. So send me a link or something so I can just look at that in my own time and see what's going on. But I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry. So apologies. Shout out to D2B2 gifted 10. We are the South America. Promise y'all, we are going to catch up. I'm working my way through episode 11 now as far as listening to the albums. So when we sit down, we'll be working through 8, 9, 10, and 11, and then getting back on course to get to, it'll probably be 30 or so episodes. So with that being said, we're pushing the damn series back so we can focus on all of these fucking albums. So we're not trying to do 2 things and produce 2 separate series at the same time. So once we finish Road to 100, we're putting Road to 100 down for at least 6 months. And then we're going into the series that is yet to be named, with the first album series being Kendrick Lamar's Damn. But the closer we've gotten to the end of the year, I'm seeing that it's too hard to do both of them simultaneously. Like, we're not signed to nobody. We don't have a dedicated crew that we can just let edit and compile footage and all this other shit. But yeah, we're just gonna push it back because we don't want to half-ass it. Because I be having like little visions in my head of like just little shit that I be want to sprinkle in. And I'm not gonna be able to do that earnestly while trying to do Road to 100 at the same time. So I sat down, I had an honest talk with myself, and I was like, okay, you're trying to do too much at one time. Focus on one thing, do that great, have faith that the members are going to appreciate that. And when it's time to go to the next thing, go to the next thing. But trying to do them both is going to minimize the scale, the impact, and the quality of them both trying to do them simultaneously. We don't have an editor. That's me. We don't have a production crew. That's me. So taking it easy, doing one thing at a time. So we're gonna finish Road to 100, and as soon as we finish Road to 100, we're going into finishing up development and starting production with the series that is yet to be named. Okay, so let me read these other super chats. Shout out to D2B2 again with the gifted super chat. I mean, the gifted membership. Shout out to T-Mac. Good evening, Skip. Sydney got to see Schoolboy Q and Kendrick perform together, and Spotify is adding Drake's to folks' year-end rap. I saw that. The year-end rap shit. A lot of people were talking about it on TikTok. Like, why is Drake in my year-end rap? I don't listen to him. So let me see if I can find something. Let me take this down, because I know Twitter is very, very weird. Year-end. Drake leaked. See. Why would I want to see Drake's penis? Like, it's just weird, bro. Like, it's just so weird. Like, why would I want to see that? Okay, let me take off conspiracy. Okay, it ain't gonna come up on here. That's why I hate Twitter, bro. It's just so weird. That was unnecessary. Okay. That was disgusting work. So that means y'all on Twitter searching Drake meat, because there's no other reason why that shit will pop up like that. I'm looking for year-end wrap up, and that's the type of shit that's popping up. What are y'all doing on Twitter, bro? What are y'all doing on Twitter? What are y'all doing on Twitter? Because that's something. Do I want to show y'all that? Let's play that real quick, since you brought up the Drake thing. I want to show y'all the academic shit real quick. What a Poetic Flacco shit, because it's just insane, like the lengths that these people are going to. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on, because that was some wild shit that he said. Yeah, this was nasty work. We gotta. I'm sorry that y'all gotta see it, but y'all gotta see it because I saw it. Y'all gotta see it because I saw it. Because this is some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of shit. I've seen a lot of stuff in my time, man. But just look at his face. He looked like this is just nasty work. But you'll never see me discussing DJ in this fashion, or DJ discussing me in this fashion. Because first of all, we've never experienced each other in this space, which is insane. That all of these nerd ass weird streaming niggas, like, they think now because they have a little money and a little claim, like on the internet, that somehow that they became cool guys and somehow they became tough guys. And it's just showing like how much they were projecting what they thought cool was. You feel what I'm saying? So like, there's no universe in the grand multiverse where me, and hopefully nobody that I know is vouching for any one of our meets to another person, or period. That shit is crazy. But just watch it.
She took a picture and sent it out to the entire.
Okay, so to the people that don't know, because I don't watch this nigga either, but this is Poetic Flacco. And apparently he's cool with academics. And okay, to not bear to lead too much. Supposedly there's a picture of academics' childhood, because they saying it's not manhood, but his childhood is floating around the internet. Poetic Flacco, every time I stop it, he looks weird. Every single time I stop it, he looks weird. Like, it's just something weird he doing with his face. It's just ugh, like what is he doing? But he is coming to academics' defense about his childhood. Like, what make you turn on the computer, turn on your camera, set up your microphone, press record on whatever streaming device you're using, and say this, and then upload it or allow it to be uploaded, whatever the case is. This is insane work. It's so many steps, just like with the J. Cole 7-minute drill.
She took a picture and sent it out to the entire industry. That's where they get in a small meat accusation from. But I seen the real deal. I don't got a small meat. Pause. Like this, bro. I don't gotta say pause, bro. You're small meat. Pause. Like this. I seen the real deal. 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 Accusation from. But I seen the real deal. The real deal. I don't got a small meat. Pause. Like this, bro. I don't gotta say pause, bro. Y'all know my body, bro. All right, we straight hetero, bro. Hetero gang. You feel me? Like we not on that. Y'all know me, bro. Not a flexible bone in my body. But I seen the real thing. Like,
the fact that you have to do a qualifier before saying,
but I seen the real thing. Like, but I seen the real thing.
Does it? Is he at a? Did it take his breath away? Did it take his breath away? Come on, gang. What is going on?
My body. But I seen the real thing. Like, I seen the real deal. I don't got a small meat at all. That's just propaganda. That's propaganda. I believe they're coming together and colluding to put the small meat accusations on Act. Straight up. It's propaganda, bro. Right? It's collusion going on. And if I'm at, bro, I'm drop, bro. Man, listen, bro. If I'm dropping a vid, bro. Drop the vid, Act. Drop the vid. I saw Act. Shut them up, bro. Nah, man, listen, bro. You're better than me, bro. Y'all got one time to put small meat accusations on me, bro. I'm dropping a video, man, straight up. All right. Again, I can vouch. I seen.
I just wanted y'all to see it because I seen it. That's it. We ain't like. I don't even have a bunch of commentary around it. I just want y'all to see like how in fucking sane the other side of the streaming world is. Like, we get on stream and we're trying to talk about hip hop and, you know, societal commentary and all of this shit. And they're over there talking about penises. They're over there talking about penises. And these are some of the people who are getting the most attention in media, and it's being confused with hip hop media because they're black and they talk about the messy shit going on in hip hop every now and again. This is crazy fucking work, bro. Crazy work, bro. Like, the fact that he's still cool and defending academics after academics was on stream with a 15-year-old being sexually suggestive is insane. You feel what I'm saying? Like, insane, disgusting, nasty, trifling work, bro. I didn't want to talk about it any more outside of that. I just, like, y'all had to see it because I saw it. And y'all know sometimes when I see crazy shit, I gotta share it with y'all. You gotta see it because I'm not finna be the only person that went through that. I'm blurred. It's gotta be the well, let me see. No, I might be a little blurry. I was trying to take it off autofocus because it kept focus jumping, but hold on. Let me see what we got. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Yo, can y'all hear me? Or can I just not hear myself? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just had to cause y'all a little bit of undue trauma, but it's because it was undue to me. And I happened to see that shit and I didn't want to, so I had to share it with y'all. But like I said, waiting on DJ. So we're gonna talk about some of the shit that we missed earlier in the week. I'm trying to wait on them. I'm gonna give them to 8:30. And then 8:30 my time, so that's in a couple minutes. And then we'll keep it going. Matter of fact, let me call him. Let me see. Let me see. He get it. Okay, so let me do some of these super chats real quick. Pardon self. Let me see. We did this in the one. Shout out to Koala, just became a new member. Shout out to him. Hey, Koala, go check out the Road to 100 series. Start with season 2. Season 1 is cool. It's more stream based, but we like the production value goes up tremendously from season 1 to season 2. So go check out the episodes on season 2. Shout out to D2B2. If you got that gifted or if you got it yourself, so triple OG salute to you. Shout out to you for always supporting the platform, whether it just be word of mouth, positive energy, all that good stuff. Shout out to D2B2. Donate to the fund. Can't wait for you and DJ to lame up. Man, I'm waiting on him. I'm probably just gonna have to jump in it. If you include shout out to Down in Dixie with the $10 super chat, much appreciated. If you include Mr. Morale, this is the greatest 3-year run in hip-hop history. I was just telling my mom, like my mama just left, and I was trying to help her set her smartwatch back up, you know, son shit. And my son wanted to hear, well, he wanted to watch something on the computer, listen to some music. So I was like, the first song that he ever liked, or the first video that he ever saw, like hip hop wise, and the first hip hop song he ever experienced as a human was the Hard Part 5. So I played that for him, and I took it off the what's the name, and I let my mama hear it because crazy enough, we were just playing. When my mama came upstairs, I put the Marvin Gaye I Want You album on. I played that on the vinyl while we was up here chilling. And it was just a full circle moment. And I was like, Mama, listen to this. Listen to this. He's rapping over the I Want You sample. And she listened to it. And I was like, yeah, this is the prelude to Mr. Morale, the album that I had told her about last year around the time she had got I was supposed to be making her a playlist for Kendrick or whatever, so she can listen to and get familiar with his music. And this was, I think, before GNX, so I got to add some GNX songs on there. And she was just like, yeah, this is really good. This is really good. So I say that to agree with Down in Dixie. Mr. Morale, I think, is his most important album. I'm gonna say it again. I don't think it's his best album. I think To Pimp a Butterfly is his best album. Ladies and gentlemen, we have DJ in the building.
Yo, mic check.
What's good? I'm Skip.
DJ.
And this is the Sly.
I can hear you, my good brother. What's going on, man?
Not much, man. I was just in the middle of giving Kobe a bath, and I was getting ready to eat. I wasn't expecting to go live today. I thought you said yeah. I thought you said tomorrow.
Bro, shit is changing. So I was supposed to get my hair braided. I was supposed to get my hair braided today.
Yeah.
So everything going good, bro. I went on Facebook. Y'all getting a real life story right now. I'm talking to my good brother right here. But I went on Facebook. I was like, hey man, I need a hair braider. Cause the girl who braided my hair the first time, she on maternity leave. So somebody reached out, they was like, yeah, I got you. And I was like, okay, cool. How much you charge? She was like, $40.
She ain't charging no 40.
She was gonna charge me $40. She's like, you need your hair blow dried? I was like, yeah, I'll get it washed, but you just
Yeah.
you just blow dry it. And she was like, okay, cool. I was like, okay, so I'm coming from downtown. Where you gonna be located? Where are you located? So she sent me the address, and she in fucking Montgomery. And I was like, I can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that. It's like I'm not going to fucking Montgomery. So we had to cancel that. So we called a couple people, got referred to a couple people, and we finally found somebody. She was like, I can come to the crib Friday. So I was like, okay, we got to change the live stream from Friday to today because we can't do a Friday or Saturday. I was telling them I might be able to do a small, like a mini Saturday live stream, depending on how the afternoon shake out. That's why we're doing it today, and that's why everything was so up into it. Like, as you can see, it ain't too much detail to the thumbnail. I didn't even make the live stream until like I was typing it at 6:40, got sidetracked, and then press enter to make the live stream visible to 7:30. So
man, we still got 144 in here, man. Y'all really fuck with us, huh?
Salute, man. Salute, bro.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna be back. We'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming next week. What's your What's your Tuesday looking like next week? Can we record Road to 100 next week?
What that's what, the 16th? Yeah. I'm good. Yeah, Monday I'll be doing something today, but now Tuesday I'm good. Okay.
And my Monday is gone now because Ro he started basketball season, so they practice on Mondays. So
gotcha. Okay.
Luckily we still got the Tuesday, so we can rock on Tuesdays and get that done and catch up. So we'll probably I told them the production value till we get back up to 11 to 12. So 8, 9, 10, and 11 is gonna be probably one shot and no production switches. We're gonna catch y'all up. Y'all might get 2 of them in a week and then 2 of them the next week.
Yeah, we running through them hoes.
And then once we get to 12, and I'll be back on a weekly basis, I can start doing some production value. But I also told them that we're gonna push back the series where we're doing the damn deep dive until after Road to 100.
Yeah, because I'm not ready,
and I'm not able to get into it because I need to be able to listen to that album for like 2 months.
Yeah, with no distractions. And then it's way too much shit going on right now.
3 much, nigga, 5 much. I was telling you, like Saturday is Ro got a game at 8:30. Easy got a recital at 11.
Okay.
And they on 2 separate sides of town. And then I'm taking T out for dinner for her birthday. So it's over with for like the weekend is gone. So and then Sunday is her actual birthday. So so that's all of everything.
Okay, that's
dedicated.
Well, I'm glad I was available to hop on.
Thank you.
Because I missed Tuesday. I mean, you know what happened, but just know he good now. It's everything clearing up. He good.
Because I ain't gonna lie, somebody was like, had said in the comments, just like, I rarely comment. I enjoy you guys' content, even though your friend always has something to do. I'm like, bro, he outside saving the world, one good deed at a time. Like, I think people are so used to like, because like Zeus and B-Lou or whoever, or like the Law twins. Like these are people who like either live together or they're in a space where now they can dedicate themselves to that on a large scale.
Content house.
Yeah, like my nigga, me and
Content
DJ don't have
house.
content houses.
Hell no.
We have content corners of a crib. Like
I
he
swear.
got his room and I got my room.
Yeah.
Nah, my
And
nigga, we don't have content.
in my room ain't nowhere near the size of Skill Studio. So ain't shit going to this shit dead over here. Well, now
so
we
much,
can probably record some over here, but
and so much shit keep getting piled up in here. I'm finna just spaz out and just open the window and start throwing shit out. But that's another story.
Yeah.
Oh, so did you see the Tuesday? Did you get back to see any part of the Tuesday stream?
No, I was all over the place, bro.
Okay.
Like I promise you, if that shit didn't happen, bro, I would have been on the live, bro.
Oh, I'm only asking because I was telling the story about how you got lost in the mosh pit. And
oh shit, yeah.
I was and I was telling them, I was like, I looked to my right because I was telling them we were never together at any point of the entire show.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Side by side. So yeah. Okay. So somebody was here. Because I was telling him, I was like, I looked to the side and I see you, and it was like you was like charging up. And I was like, charging up. And he had an anime smile. And they was like, what the fuck is an anime smile? And I pulled up a picture. I don't know if I don't still have it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. So I want to show you.
Yeah, let me see if you did it right. Hold on.
I want to show you what I was talking about. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. No, don't do it. No. Reach it, reload it. What the fuck you doing? I'm trying to show my boy the anime smile. Okay. Let's see images. I got to show you the one that I used. Hold on real quick. I think it was like a popular character or some shit because somebody said something about it once I posted it. Oh shit, I ain't gonna be able to find it. Hold on. I think it was One Piece.
Oh, Luffy. They saying Luffy.
I'm not sure, my nigga.
Monkey D. Luffy.
Here we go. I was like, my nigga was. I turned around. My nigga was cheesing. My nigga was so amped. But I've seen you do this before.
Yeah,
I've seen you do this before. We was at when we had went to the movies to go see Endgame.
Yeah.
I had looked over and you were smiling like this when the big battle was going on. I was like, because me and T, we had just had row, so I fell asleep. So we wake up and your ass in that hole smiling. I'm like, what the fuck is he smiling for?
I'm sorry, that's like a top
because of the portals opening. So I don't like, I'm jealous of you because you actually got to witness that in the movies for the first time. I missed it. Like, it don't hit the same at home.
Skip, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's probably like a top 5 moment, bro. Like,
I'm
like a move, just movies in general, a movie experience, bro. When Cat was fucking, he tied on the half broken shit on his arm. Like, his shield is half gold. He has nothing left except the straps on the other half. And he tied that shit down like, time to go to work. You know what I'm saying? That'll whoop my ass, but it's time to go to work. Then, like, the expression on his face, bro, like this shock where he was like, Cap, on your left. I was like, oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. No. And then motherfucking T'Challa, Shuri, and oh damn, what's her name?
Was it Okoye?
Okoye, yes. Okoye, Shuri, and T'Challa come out the portal and gave us the black hair dog. Like, I was like,
I missed all of this shit.
Bro, I'm telling bro, that's a moment, dog. I swear to God, that's a moment, bro. Man, I love that shit because everybody in the theater went crazy. I'm like, Skip, how you not see what's going on? Everybody here going crazy.
I was high, DJ. I was high, DJ. You remember Antoine when the movie first started, he was giving out the little cookie shit or the little And that was just stupid because that's my first time being out after being a first-time parent, not getting no sleep. And I take an edible in the movies
just to go to sleep.
Bro, DJ, I was so high. I went to sleep. And I remember arguing with you one day. I was like, bro, like, did they not like lose again in the movie? He was like, no, bro. I was like, I could have swore I saw that. He was like, no, bro. Like, they didn't fight Thanos twice in the movie. And I was like, damn, like, did I go to sleep and dream that? And I did. I went to sleep and dreamed that shit, bro. I was in that whole geek, bro. But and then I wake up, and when I wake up, I'm missing all the payoff because I slept during the buildup.
Mm-hmm. That shit was tough, bro. I might watch that shit tonight before I go to bed. But yeah, this is Luffy. He's the main character of One Piece, King of the Pirates. I'm not that deep into One Piece yet because One Piece is long as fuck. Like it's 1,000+ chapters of the manga, 1,000+ episodes of the show, and I'm maybe like on 200. So I'm still very early on to that. So I know about it, but not a lot. But yeah, as far as the Jid concert, bro, like they was fucking mosh pitting, like moving people around. Cause I was like, we would like say we weren't necessarily right next to each other, but I was like behind Skip, close enough to where like I could still, talk to him or whatever. But every time, like I felt people moving, they clearing out the space for the mosh pit. And every time they did that fucking mosh pit, bro, I'm in a different spot afterwards. And them niggas is moving me, bro. In a different spot.
Whirlpool or some shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So I was just like, man, you know what, man? Cause they stopped for a minute because I guess the songs had slowed down like right in the middle. And then I had got space. Like people around me, they just kind of backed off a little bit. So I was like, okay, I got space to kind of jig, kind of dance a little bit.
Hey, hold on, do it again. Do it again. Do what you just did again.
What?
Do what you just did again. Okay, y'all. So when I said DJ was charging up, that's the move I'm talking about. Do it one more time. Because I looked to the side, and I was like, because I was looking for it because like in a part where it's like space. I'm like, okay, let me see what DJ got going on. Because sometimes I look back, I'm like, bro, this shit crazy. But I look back this time, and you doing this with the anime smile, like, oh shit, my nigga charging up.
Yeah.
And then after another song, a song started. Look, because I guess I'm finna say something to you because we had kind of got side by side at this point.
It was dance now.
Yeah, and then I look and you're gone, and I'm like, what the fuck is DJ? And I look forward, and you in the mosh pit.
Yeah, bro. Like, cause like I started, feeling that shit because I got room to actually move around a little bit. And then one nigga had bumped me. I bumped his ass back. It was a black dude who bumped me, shit, bumped his ass back. I started, get the twerk shit. Like, I'm strapped in. Like I started doing that shit a little bit. The next thing you know, the mosh pit actually started and the wave moved in, and like it opened up and then it sucked me in. Like I was like in the middle of the shit. I'm like, bro, I ain't mean to come over here now. Hold on. Like I ain't want to come in the middle of this shit. Like, hold on. And then fucking once they started, I was just like, man, I just go with it, bro. And they just start boom, 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 boom. And then I'm at the front of the stage.
Cause bro, that shit was so crazy, DJ. Like I looked up and like I swear to God, like I was telling them Tuesday, I look and you were in the air, and I didn't see you come down because like it was a whole bunch of I was telling them, it was a whole bunch of tall, shirtless white niggas in front of me.
Man,
so
yeah.
I could not see the stage. So and you disappeared. But the one time I saw you for like 3 seconds, you were suspended in the air. Like your shoulders, your hat, and your head. It looked like you was getting raptured, bro.
Bro, cause like no, for real talk, it was this white dude, a real tall white dude with no shirt on. It was like he was challenging me, like I don't know the words to the song and shit. I ain't like that, bro. It's like nigga, turn up, nigga. I know this damn song,
bro.
Like,
that's crazy. I was telling them Tuesday, I was like, it was a dude on my left. I think for not Stick, but never did shit, never had shit. That song, I don't know the name of it, but he was like looking at me. It was a white dude who's like looking at me, like, oh, you know that, like, bitch. Like y'all know this is come on, bro. Like, duh, y'all not the only niggas who appreciate hip hop, bro. The fuck you talking about? Of course I know the song. Nigga. Like,
but yeah, he started chatting like he got all low and shit because he tall as fuck. He had to be like 6'5". Like I'm not that damn tall. I'm like I'm right at the 6 foot mark. You know what I'm saying? But he ducking down, trying to talk to me like rapping to me and shit. Like nigga, like bro, I'm like all right, bro, we can turn up for real then. And then I turned up with dance. So I'm at the front of the damn stage. We bumping around. I ain't gonna lie, I tackled the girl. I ain't gonna lie, I hit. I fucking hit a girl so damn. Bro, I fucking hit a girl so hard, bro. And it went on purpose because, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm bumping niggas, they bumping me, and she was in the front. and I jumped up and I came down with the shoulder, like
Man,
like almost hit stick her ass. I'm like, nigga, like the fuck.
and the crazy thing is, bro, when I was telling the story, hold on, let me put this back up. D2B2 said tackle, but when I was telling the story, they was like, damn, man, I hope DJ ain't hurt nobody.
Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I hit stick the fuck out of her ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. But then the crazy thing was, she got up, jumped up. It was like, yeah. I was like, I bet this shit. I don't feel bad. Let's go. Shit, it's
Bruh,
all love. It's all
that
love.
shit was so crazy, bro.
Bro,
And it was just like I was telling them, I was like, I had a good time, but like I had to like kind of monitor, like I couldn't do all that fucking jumping.
yeah.
Like my boy DJ really got like snatched up in a vortex. You feel what I'm saying? Like
I did.
And was gone and like teleported to another dimension. Like I did not see him. I didn't see you again. I told him, I was like, I didn't see DJ again till after the show. Like I had to find you. Like I was like, get the fuck out the way.
Yeah,
I gotta find my own boy. Then I was like, then I tapped you. He was like, hey, oh shit, this
yeah. Cause Skip, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, cause like, bro, I like listen. I'm in the mosh pit. I'm just dealing with this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I got tired of niggas grabbing on me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. So like when cause you grab me hard as fuck on my show. You was like DJ, and I'm like the fuck. Like, oh, all right, it's Skip. Like, you ready? He was like, bro, you ready to go? I like, shit, yeah, man. Let's go. Cause these niggas stepping on my Jordans, and I'm sick of this shit. So let's get the fuck up out of here, man. But nah, man, I just didn't fight it no more. I just went with it, man.
Yeah,
and
that shit look lit, bro. Like, cause I was telling them.
But hey, bro, them white dudes was musty, dog. They was musty, dog.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
They oof.
Bro, they was, bro. I understand why they was in there. Like we in here bundle up jackets and shit because it's cold outside.
And they shirt on them.
And they coming in tank tops. I'm like, bro, why y'all coming in tank tops and little ass shirts and no shirts? What's going on?
We saw exactly why.
I see why. I understand. See, I'm new to the scene. I get it. I understand it now.
But I'm gonna tell you though, that like I was telling them, I was like, bro, that shit ain't normal. Like,
hell no.
Like, because they was asking me to rank my favorite concerts, and I'll do this real quick before we get into parts of the show. But it was electric. Like that shit. I was trying to explain it to them, like especially people from the South who like grew up in our era, like that was in high school between 03 and 2010 and college shortly after. That shit felt Fufu you we saw Jid live in Nashville Saturday. But it felt like peak crunk era club scene. Like I'm sure you've been to like Banana Joe's and like Club Taboo, Ice, all of that shit.
Yep.
It felt like being there, but it was just strange because the energy was familiar. The music and the sound of it was familiar because I was telling them Nudie sound like Gucci to me.
He did, bro. He did, dog.
And Jid brings a lot of Atlanta with him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like very nostalgic, but I'm looking up and I'm not seeing familiar faces. Like at any moment they could have played some like Lil Jon and the East Side Boys from what's the name of that album? Was it Crunk Music? I think they had Lovers and Friends and all of that.
I know what you're talking about.
Something from that era. And like the actual roof of the building would have came off in there, but it would have just been so crazy that energy from that time. Like I'm just thinking back in my mind, like it wasn't no white people in the clubs when we was going to them, cause like Continental and shit like that. There wasn't no white people in them clubs. It's all niggas, bro. And somebody finna get knocked out. Like that's the safest I've ever been in the midst of that type of energy. That's what I was trying. Like that's what I was trying to say.
Because ain't nobody really gonna do shit in here for real.
Yeah, crunk juice. Yeah. But
like you knew that it's just what this is. Like ain't nobody finna really pop off. Ain't no gang signs being thrown up. Ain't no sense none of that shit.
Yeah.
They just really in here wilding, bro.
Ain't they wilding. Side I was from.
They just know wilding, bro. And the craziest thing is like, well, I'm not gonna say they don't know every song because I mean for the most part they was rapping word for word, but
they all knew the shit.
Like, bro, that shit's so weird, bro.
It was a shock.
bro, they all knew this shit, which was crazy, which is nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that, never had this, nigga. Bro, I'm like, bro, what are y'all?
Now they gonna rap nigga. I wasn't surprised by that because
shit, I was.
that happened. Not that it's permissible, but it was the type of music that Nudie make that was tripping me out that they were so attached to.
Yeah,
like that one, no, like upper echelon dope dealer music. You feel what I'm saying? Like
it's in the ratchet.
It's trench music.
Yeah,
like I wasn't expecting them to resonate with the trenches so tough. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like I was explaining to them Tuesday, it felt like something like one of them songs he had. It felt like I'm starting off my day with a blunt of perk, no pancakes, just a cup of syrup. Like it felt like that. Like it was that energy. And I'm just watching these white college kids like turned this fuck. Like it was they weren't rapping it because they liked it. They was rapping it because it felt like in that moment they were resonating with what was going on. Like they felt linked to him. And that's the part of it that was crazy to me. It wasn't just, hey, this some dope hip hop. It didn't feel like that. It felt like, oh, this my shit. Like Nudie in my top 5 Spotify rap of the year. Like for 50 of them people who was to our right, they came specifically as a group, deep as fuck, to support Nudie.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like it was like that. It was like, bro, that shit crazy.
And with it being a smaller venue, like you was able to really, and then with them being so close to the stage like that, like because I mean, for the most part, nigga, they was right there in front of us, dog. Like look, I'm talking about like Nudie, G, and them, like they like they right here, dog. This ain't like no, like it's a couple barricades like between us and the States, nigga. We right here, you know what I'm saying? So like for it to be such a, I guess, intimate, intimate. I think intimate is a good word, an intimate venue. And like you said, they came turned with the intent of I'm turning up when this man stepped on stage, bro.
That shit was
like
beautiful.
That shit was tough, bro. That shit was tough. But I'm just like, I just got tired of they trying to challenge me and shit because they kept looking at me like,
oh yeah, that's like concert Olympics. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that never stops. It never goes away. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what concert you go to, especially if the crowd is into it. You gonna run into one person who gonna want to rap with you, but it's like it ain't necessarily a challenge. It might have been.
I know.
No, that might have been one. I ain't trying to deny your experience, but for the most part, that's what I'm trying to say. For the most part, it's like, hey, we having a moment. We're experiencing this shit together.
Now, I will say, because I did have fun, bro. And I do kind of wish like that kind of experience was when I went to the Wayne concert at Iron City.
Don't stop.
But I mean, I'm saying like the good songs that he had that I, you know what I'm saying, the niggas no. But everybody thought they just too cool in that hole, bro. Like, they just in here watching. Y'all ain't really doing shit. Y'all ain't rapping. Like, nigga, I'm in here rapping my heart out to this shit, nigga. Nigga, Fireman came on rapping my heart out. Nigga, Hustle Music came on. Nigga, I'm rapping my heart out to this shit, bro. It ain't nobody in here rocking with this shit but me on the floor right here. Like, what's going on with y'all? So
that's
if I
how
would
it
have
was at the Wale concert. Yeah. But the thing about Birmingham is like they haven't caught up to the current yet. It's like, bruh, y'all lame. Trying like y'all, like somebody said, like everything is a spectrum. It's like a circle. So it's like you can be so cool that you end up being lame.
Yeah.
Or you can be so cool, or you can be so lame that you end up cool. And it's like Pharrell might be a lame that was so lame that ended up being cool. You feel what I'm saying? And like the niggas that come to Birmingham shows be so cool or be trying to be so cool that y'all turn into a dead crowd and fuck up the show.
Yeah, man.
Like you're coming here, you're spending all of this money to be entertained. Be entertainable.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like that be the thing. It's like, my nigga, you in this bitch like this for 2 hours in a $300 outfit and some $400 shoes and a whole bunch of jewelry on, just standing like this.
Ain't moving or nothing. The girls in here trying to dance, trying to twerk. Y'all just looking all crap. Like, bro, what y'all do? Like, nigga, his ass right here. What's going on? Like,
you can't get up on no girl twerking. That's a sexual assault charge in this era.
I
That
know,
that
but
shit,
I'm just saying, like, come enjoy yourself, bro. Live, be
loosen
in the
up,
moment. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Loosen up a little bit. Like, if I would have had that experience, like, and I had a G at the Wayne concert, because I went to the Wayne shit on my birthday. Like, that was my birthday.
They fucked your shit up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, y'all niggas lame, bro. Like, I'm coming to have a good time, bro. Like, the
Yeah.
fuck? Like, so overall, like, I definitely enjoyed that experience going to see Jid. I mean, granted, he didn't really get a chance to like play like a real like long set. I mean, he was up there for maybe about an hour, maybe. He
I think the show started maybe 8:30. We was out
yes,
of there at 10:30. So it was probably shit.
but
No,
because
we got there at 7. We probably got in by 7:30. The show started about 8.
8,
So I
yeah,
think Nico and them had 30. I think Nudie had an hour, maybe 45 minutes, 40 minutes, maybe. And I
yeah,
think G had probably an hour 15, hour 20.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So like, but either way, man, I think he did enough. He touched on enough, I guess, areas of his music enough.
Mhm.
So he just kept on like kind of harkening back to, Forever Story being like really, and I think he really acknowledges like that album was really putting him out there on the forefront. So because he keep on referencing back, whenever we say this is one of my cores, this is the foundation, things like that. He kept going back to that album, like Crack Sandwich and Dance Now and Radar. You know what I'm saying? Like he kept on like going back to that album. So clearly that album is important to him. It means something to him. And I can see that. I can see that because truth be told, I mean, I like Jid beforehand, but for the most part, I didn't really become a fan until the Forever Story.
Agreed.
So I can understand how that album could have ushered in a lot of new fans, a lot of new eyes on them. So you're just trying to keep that momentum going. And after we had that conversation about what he might deem as success, you know what I'm saying, versus what our expectations of him as a fan is, like it just made me put that concert in a different perspective. And I was able to enjoy it more because it really may be that's what he wants. Like that's what he considers to be successful. This is what makes him happy. So who am I to say that, say he's not big enough or good enough or whatever, when he's clearly enjoying what he's doing and he serves in the people that really rock with him.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Because he's kind of like capping out what that level of the game is.
yeah.
It's a big jump to get to that next level. Like, because the next level is arenas. So if I can't do a 35 stop arena tour, maybe I can do 70, 75 smaller venues and just tour the whole fucking year. Like I gotta do more work. You feel what I'm saying? But I can get the same result. It's just gonna take a little bit longer.
Yeah.
And the when you jump to that next scale, there is a operation cost that come with that. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta do a whole bunch of shit. Oh, my mama made it home. But yeah, so I think he's kind of at where he needs to be now. I think he's at that level where like Isaiah Rashad is, like them type of dude, like Isaiah Rashad, Freddie Gibbs, I can't remember who else, but like he's in that space, which is a good space. Like when you can do 2,000 on any given night, that's a good space.
Yeah,
that's a good space. You feel what I'm saying? So he good, he's solid, and like I said, I think he just doesn't make super duper mainstream accessible music, so he's never gonna become a mainstream artist like to that extent, like
like we was like we was wanting him to be. And like it's okay, man. It's truly okay because as long as the music is good, at the end of the day, he's always going to have an audience. And if the music is continuously good, at some point it'll break through to where it needs to break through to, because surround sound was already the one that really broke through to get him where he is now. So all he needs is another big one, and then it's up. But until then, keep making the music that keeps your fans happy, engaged, and interested, to where, like you said, you can tour and make the money, because that's what you getting your money from. So I'll fuck with it, man. Like, granted, I am mad that we couldn't get the vinyls though. They sold out of the vinyls.
Yeah.
But overall, like, you know, I definitely had a good time, man. I had a good time for sure. Definitely my first time being in the mosh pit. I don't know if I'm gonna do it again, but
It's not
but
for the weak.
overall, I had a good time. I had a good time.
What you feel about this comment right here from Pepper, 1994? Jiz's rollout was still fumbled, in my opinion. He can go higher with excellent management. He needs to hire whoever does Tyler's marketing.
Oh, I ain't look. I'm all for Dreamfield shootouts. Okay, fuck them, bro. Them niggas, Dreamville, bro. Nah, man. I agree. I think they still fun with his rollout. Didn't really market him properly. I do agree with that because I know like Jid has his own team or whatever, but you still have a label that you're signed to that's supposed to, you know what I'm saying, do these things for you or put you out there. And Dreamville as a label is ass, bro. I'm sorry. I don't care who don't like that shit. It ain't nothing y'all can tell me outside of J. Cole, which is already established before Dreamville was really even a thing for real. There's nothing that y'all can tell me that Dreamville as a label has done and made and pushed, you know what I'm saying, out here that's solidified. That stands like it's nothing that y'all can, there's nothing y'all can tell me that can show me that. Jid is the closest thing outside of Cole that you can say. Because Ari Lennox is gone. So who else they got? They have no one.
Earth Gang ish. But like they're
No, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like they are successful because they have been, you know, they've been operating as artists, you know, in a successful space. So like I said, success is relative. But the question I do want to ask the chat and ask you too, like, if he's at the 2000 cap venues, the next step is amphitheaters. So where we getting into 5 to 7,500 to 10,000, do y'all think that Jid is big enough, or that do you think Jid could become big enough to do 7,500 seat amphitheaters? Because that's the next spot. Like, cause it's kind of like it ain't too many 4,000 capacity venues. Like it's a couple threes, and then you jump in the amphitheaters. Amphitheaters and doing sectioned off portions of the arena, like you do, you know, because if you're gonna book the arena venue, you gotta be getting close to that 10,000 mark. But do y'all think he could get to amphitheaters? Because I saw somebody say Tyler's marketing. He does not have Tyler's music.
Yeah.
Like Jid makes good music, but Jid does not have Tyler's music.
I'm gonna say yes, only because I feel as though God does like Ugly has shown me more versatility in his skill set in terms of song making. That I think he has that potential to make that next step and go to the next level. So I'm just gonna project and say yes, because I see the potential is there. I already fuck with Jid. He has a good fan base, a good following so far. Like it only goes up from here. I feel like if he regresses, like I feel it would have to be something major or like a scandal or something that would make him regress. But if it's not nothing like that and it's the same shit, like he's still good in the streets, people still like him, it's only going up from here. It's only going up, in my opinion. So I'm gonna just say yes until he proves or says or does otherwise.
In order to get to that space, to that next space, like everything above where he's capped off the cult. Like he's starting to cap out at the cult fan base venues. So if he's going to amphitheaters, Jid is going to need some hit records. Like to get to that next space, Jid needs hit records. It's not necessarily about his performance, because I think he's performed at these type of venues before. Like he performed at Dreamville Fest every year. You know what I'm saying? So he's shown that he can, you know,
move a crowd,
the crowd, you know, of that many people. But that crowd isn't coming specifically to see him. You feel what I'm saying? So Jid gonna need on this next album, he gonna need like 3 hit records. And maybe not like top 10, he gonna need at least 2 top 40 records to like ascend to that next space, because it's a jump to that next space. You feel what I'm saying? Like, when
Yeah,
we
I'll say 2. I don't think he necessarily need 3, but 2, yeah. Yeah, I agree with 2. He need at least 2.
Yeah, let's okay. How many hits Big Sean got? Like huge hits.
I Don't Fuck With You.
And he's an amphitheater guy. He can, on a good day, he can get 7 to, he can probably get like 5 to 7,000 in an amphitheater.
Bless, way up. I feel blessed. I mean, I guess as I guess.
Yeah.
My Last with Chris Brown.
Okay.
What was the other off that first album? The Chardonnay song with Roscoe Dash. Yeah. No, that was a big hit. Yeah, we had 5. I'm trying to think what was on that. What else is on that first album? Then of course you got Click, because he on Click. Mercy, you count that too.
We did as Bounce Back. Nah, Bounce Back not that big.
No.
Like, I'm talking about like big records that can attract casuals. Because that's the thing. And like Jid doesn't have enough of those casual ear candy records. He needs those. And we just said Big Sean he either has on his own or has proximity to at least 7 of those records.
Right.
I don't know how many of those Jid got. Maybe Stick. Well, I don't even know if Stick. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how many of those he actually has. I don't know. I don't know how many he had. He got Big Bank too. With YG and Nicki Minaj.
Who, Big Sean?
Ain't Big Sean on that song? Or was it 2 Chainz?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Big Bank, take Lil Bank. Big Bank, take Lil. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I got my phone. Hold on. Not Big Back. Big Bank.
Big Bank.
Yeah, it's Big Bank, YG, 2 Chainz, Big Sean, and Nicki Minaj.
Okay.
But yeah, Big Sean got some big records, bro. I don't know if Jid gonna need a series of big records to get him to that next spot. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And Holy Key is not necessarily a
big hit. It's just a good song.
Yeah, that's not gonna be on his set list either. I'm talking about like big songs that he's gonna perform.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So like, yeah, it's still a ways before Jid gets to that next space, because those hit records get you on the radio. Those hit records can get you sync placements like with NBA, like that, like actual big records.
Yeah, Guap and Beware. I think those 2.
Beware. What's Guap?
That's
the one. This is the only one Jid has. Surround sound.
Yeah.
That's the one. He need like 4 or 5 more of those.
Yeah.
He need like 4 or 5 more of those. Like to get to amphitheater, because you have to be the driving force to get 5 to 8 or 9,000 people to pull up, as opposed to 2,000, 3,000. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he can probably do bigger numbers. He can probably get 5,000 overseas because they show up more, because they don't get to see people as often. But to get in America up to that 5 to 7,500 people, you need records. You need big records, because you got to get people who not in your periphery to be like, okay, let's see what else Jid has. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot to get to that spot.
That's all I can think of Big Sean, like as far as like big, like certified hits.
Yeah.
And of course, in the mean, like in between that, he got good to decent songs that could carry or bridge him between that and the next big song.
Mhm.
So yeah, he could definitely do amphitheaters for sure. Like, cause he has like enough in between the big hits. And
Yeah.
Jid just because Jid has more, I would say, B-sides in a sense when you
Yeah.
look at it from that perspective versus like actual big hits. So I would say that
that was a big B-side, but it's not a hit record.
this record,
Surround Sound is his only hit record.
hit record.
Like
Yeah,
a hit record propels your career in one way or another. Dance Now, just it's a big song with his fan base. Like let me give you an example. Like it's a song that his fan base will know, but a lot of people outside of his fan base won't. You feel what I'm saying? Like what's up? Let me since we're a Kendrick channel, let me do a Kendrick song. That nigga kind of like a superstar now, so it's not really fair to do it on him.
Yeah, don't do that with Kendrick. Kendrick got too much.
Well, I'm trying to say like one that's gonna fit the criteria of being a big song in his fan base, but not big outside of his fan base. Maybe shit. I don't know. We'll get off him. Let's go to J. Cole. I think J. Cole will be easier. Fucking some shit that ring off with his fan base, but his other people wouldn't know. In the Morning. That propelled his career early on, but if you're not a J. Cole fan, you're not gonna know that song.
Yeah.
Humble is a double diamond eligible record.
Who said humble? Humble.
Humble definitely doesn't count. Black of the
I could see that. That's a good one.
That's a good one. I think I could see a lot of people outside of Kendrick fan base, like the average person, not being mega familiar with that song. They probably remember when it came out, but Mad City is huge. Mad City transcended.
Yeah.
When he did that rock collab, I think that transcended. And that's one of the ADHD. Anything from Section 80 is like cult level. Triple X, yeah. That's the one. This is the perfect one. Triple X. Because shit, he don't even perform it that much no more. Money Trees is a huge record. Money Trees is one of Kendrick's biggest records, actually.
High Power was good. High Power
was a good one.
Yeah, High Power was good. That's a good one.
Michael Jordan, no, because Michael Jordan isn't big enough within his fan base. I crossed over. Triple X is low-key my favorite song on Damn. We was playing that shit yesterday in the car this morning. That shit hard. My wife was like, why people don't be giving XXX its props? That song is fire. Let's talk about gun control. But speaking of Kendrick,
Backseat Freestyle. No. Backseat Freestyle
is a fucking hit.
Yeah. Hell no.
What Future said? Hit, nigga, it's a fucking hit. That's just a hit, bro.
Yeah, no, that's up there. That's up there.
Okay, what we want to do?
Mine had a dream.
Man, that shit come on. Okay, so since we're talking about Kendrick, let's do this. We was waiting on you, DJ. We was waiting on you.
Y'all was waiting on me.
Yes, nigga.
Oh, this nigga. Okay.
Yeah, this one.
Okay.
This one. Right, yes, sir. We were waiting on you.
Let's go and rip the Band-Aid off of this nigga.
This rapper from Compton.
Hold on.
I'm dead.
Who is that? It's me. Oh, open the door. Hold on, y'all. Good night, baby. I love you.
Yo. You
want to say yo to the people? Come in.
Love you.
Okay, I love you. Now go get in the bed. Do you have to potty? Okay, go get in the bed. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, let's watch this. I haven't seen it because I've been kind of like disengaged because I was like, man, fuck the game. I don't want to get this nigga no.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, but it's getting unavoidable now. But it's a couple videos I do want to show, so we're gonna watch this one first.
You still the best rapper from Compton?
I'm definitely the best rapper from Compton.
Definitely?
Definitely.
Who's the best rapper on the West Coast today?
Game.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, it ain't. That's it.
Ain't nobody getting at you?
Can't nobody out rap me, man. And anybody that knows will know. Because people can't, even if you are like, no one can do what I can do. Like, no one has my skill set. Because not only do I have the ability to wrap circles around people, I'm also with all the bullshit too, if it came down to that. So it's like I'm the best rapper in this town.
Damn, Game. I mean, the OG, man, there's some OGs, some heavyweights. I mean, Cube, Snoop.
I love Cube, but Cube can't out rap me. I love Cube. And by the way, the reason that Cube can't out rap me is because I used Cube's legacy to help me sharpen.
Right.
I use Snoop's legacy to help me sharpen myself. I use Dr. Dre, NWA. So it's like those guys came before me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Kobe, right? You know Kobe watched Mike growing up.
For sure. Absolutely. Yeah.
But
you see the way he walked? You see the way he chew that gum?
Okay.
He got the wristband on his elbow.
Now, Mike, in Kobe's prime, Mike couldn't hold Kobe.
No.
But that's because he came before him and he done with it.
Right.
I'm not saying if I was in 1992 with Cube might be able to, go crazy.
Right.
But right now, like, nah, it's not a rapper on the West that's better than me.
That's Cole Shannon to get.
That's Cole Shannon. You're $50 off Prize Picks.
Oh my god, bro. He interviewing anybody now. He got to get that money back.
Hey, shit. Nigga lost a whole bunch of M's.
Yeah, he
Lost
working.
A whole bunch of M's.
He working.
Freaky bastard.
I'm
gonna choke this shit out. You want me to choke you?
It pisses me off just for the mere fact that this nigga can rap. It ain't like he can't rap, right? He can rap really, really well. But it's just the arrogance for me that I don't like. It's just like you don't ever hear from this nigga. This nigga is radio silent until it's time to promote an album. Then you with all the shits. You with all the bullshit. You want to diss niggas. You want to call niggas out. That shit lame, bro. You clout chasing because you cold out here, bro. You done released 13 albums, bro. Ain't nobody fuck with this shit no more. Your time has came and went, bro. You are just jealous that you are not in the position that Kendrick is in. For what reasons why you feel as though you should be that, I have no clue. Because he has not produced enough of like undeniable classic like hit records and movements and things like that for you even be considered on that level. Like the biggest you had was with G Unit, and it's because you was with G Unit. Let's just keep it.
Not to cut you off, 50 Cent, and take this with a grain of salt because we've confirmed that 50 Cent is also a person who likes to bend, stretch, and overextend the truth to get his point across. But he said he gave the game like 5 of the records from the massacre to put on the documentary.
I believe it.
If we're taking that because we know he gave him Hated to Love It, that's through and through a 50 Cent record.
Yeah.
Like you can hear it in the beat. Of course, he dropped the hook, the pacing of it. That's a 50 Cent record.
Yeah.
Shit. Ain't is How We Do on there too?
This is how we do.
That's a 50 Cent record as well.
Yeah.
And you're more versed in that era of the game than me, and that's why I was also waiting because you could kind of you could better chronicle.
Yeah, because like
fall into being a degenerate.
Because after his first 2 albums, he kind of really went on a slump after that, bro. Like the only way you really know about Game is if you personally kept up with him because you liked him. But as far as like the mainstream, after One Blood, nigga, that was it. Like that was his plateau, nigga. Like like after that shit, it was downhill in terms of like mainstream relevance, bro. But if you were tapped in and you followed him because you liked him, like you knew that he had a couple good mixtapes. He had Jesus Peace, which I still consider as a classic album.
Me too.
He had that. He had like 2 good mixtapes in there. LAX was decent, but it wasn't really nothing too crazy. Documentary 2.5, the A side and the B side was good, but it was nothing that really moved the needle in the mainstream audience for it. It's just like, if you know, you know. If you like him, you gonna fuck with this album. But overall, like his level of relevance doesn't match the bravado that he puts out, bro. I don't understand it. And then when you mention certain people's names, you see him like twitch up. Like you can feel the jealousy and the hatred. Like if Kendrick supposed to be your little homie or whatever, the person that you made or told him to change his name from Dot to Kendrick and all this other shit, he's such a protege of yours. Like, bro, why would you be mad that he's where he at right now?
Exactly. Why wouldn't you be proud?
Why wouldn't you be proud? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's already enough we calling you out that, you know what I'm saying, you wouldn't have to pop out. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if, you know what I'm saying, you had other obligations and all that shit, the way you responded to it made it seem like you had an issue with Dot, you had an issue with everything that was going on, and then you was caping for drinking that shit. So like, we gotta look at you crazy, bro. And in hindsight, well, from that shit, and look at all your past transgressions, you always name dropping niggas, popping off on shit, and niggas give you passes all the time. Niggas never respond to you. The only person that's ever responded to him was Rick Ross. So he kind of like laughed that nigga out the building. And Game gave that nigga like 6 minutes of like scathing shit. But it didn't matter because no one cares about the game, bro. You're done. I don't care if you can rap really well and nobody can really beef with you when it comes to like making disses and all that shit. It don't matter if you ain't putting numbers on the board. And my guy, you're not putting numbers on the board. You're not even a role player at this point, my guy.
Mm.
You are on a vet minimum contract, good sir. You're not even getting $1 million vet dollar. Like you getting a 500 million, you getting a 500,000 vet minimum contract. That's the one you getting. You're not even getting $1 million vet contract. Like, bro, like, come on, like, let's just be for real about it. Like, you can always be confident. I get that, but you gotta have some type of level of realistic expectations when it comes to shit and you popping off your shit. Because now you making it seem like you bigger than Kendrick, you bigger than Snoop, you bigger than Cube, you bigger than Dre, even though all these people have had a hand in your career that kept you afloat, that coasted you through. And for you to turn around and say, man, fuck them niggas, I'm the best. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, bro? You not loyal, dog. Like bro, you basically an opportunist. You take the chance to basically shit on niggas at every opportunity you can, which is crazy. And then turn around and beg for a verse.
Crazy.
Every one of his fucking albums is riddled, like in like an infestation of just features left and right, bro. I can't remember, bro. I cannot remember the last time I heard a Game album where it's majority of the game on that whole. Every fucking song he got a feature on that bitch. Like, bro, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, you need this much help, and you the king of the West, you the GOAT, my nigga. Like, listen, I'm not saying that he just need to do a whole album by himself, but with the way that he fucking like finagle all these features and verses, like, you would really think that he was the hit maker that y'all depend on. He was the one that had the Midas touch and everybody trying to get on this shit. You would think he was that guy. When was the last time you ever heard a Game single or a big single on the radio? Come on.
I don't recall.
One Blood. No, I take that. I take that back. 100 with Drake, and that's because of Drake.
But shit, that was back then.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, my guy.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen to me, Poppy. That's what I saying, man.
Get this nigga the fuck out of here. I'm over this nigga, bro. Like, it's only like your rapping ain't that good enough for me to excuse the bullshit that you do and the bullshit that you say, bro. Like, I don't give a damn if you stand on everything you say. That's great. That's actually a really good quality. But if you're always controversial, nigga, no one likes you. You're begging for a friend. You're begging for attention. That's why when you diss niggas, nobody responds.
Because nobody cares.
Nobody cares, bro. You smoked Eminem on that song. You smoked Rick Ross. You smoked 50. You smoked all of G Unit. Nigga, you had how 100 bars? No, what 9900? Wait a minute, hold on. 999 bars, bro. You gave G Unit fucking 20 minutes, bro. Them niggas did not respond. Lloyd Banks, Tony Yayo, hell, Olivia, none of them, nobody responded to you, bro. 50 Cent laughed at you. He laughed at you every chance he get. Bro, like you are just not that guy. I'm sorry, bro.
That type
You
of shit
get
gotta hurt.
like, bro, you are on fucking Shannon Sharp's couch going crazy talking about oh, like, bro, what the fuck? I can't even think straight right now. I'm just like, what are you doing? And this is not the first time he's done this shit, bro. He does this shit constantly. The fact that you can't move music or move an album without controversy lets me know, nigga, you ass. You ass, bro.
That's tough.
You ass. You ass, bro. Every time he give, that's how you know Game about to drop an album because he say some shit. And everybody sound like clip it up and be like, yeah, Game said this. Oh, here comes the Game. Like every time. Every time it never fucking fails. And his whole relationship with Kanye West is fucking weird. That shit weird, dog. Like, I don't understand. Like Kanye, like for you to like love your what happened? What happened?
You can't hear that?
Yeah, I hear all that. What's going on?
I just added to keep the clue sound, the sound drop.
What
like when you cook, I'm gonna just drop a bomb on niggas.
Oh, bro, like what the fuck, bro? I was scared, bro. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
He's bombing on the chat.
Oh my god.
He's bombing on them.
Okay,
hold on,
bro.
keep it.
Like I hear the bomb now. At first, it just sounded like a whole bunch of rumbling and shit. I'm like, bro, what is that? Like, what? But yeah, I hear it now. I hear it now. Oh man.
Go ahead. Hold on.
No, man.
I'll cut it off. Let me just let it stop. Hold on.
Yeah. And it just like the reason why I get just so annoyed with this nigga because I hear how well he really raps, bro. Like he not lying, bro. Like he can really fucking go bar for bar with niggas if he stopped the bullshit. It just became somebody that's truly, respectable in the culture. He's not that. So, like I said, regardless of how well you shoot or whatever it is, it don't fucking matter if you're not a good team player, bro.
Yeah.
You bring the morale down in the locker room every time you come in this hole because you on bullshit.
Sounds
so
like
I'm
somebody
sorry.
else, in the rap game.
Like, come on, bro. Like I understand why you cape for Drake now. I get it. I get it because he moved the same way you moved. The only thing with him is he pussy and he won't say no names. That's the only difference between you and Drake. That nigga pussy and he won't say no names. He gonna be fucking super mysterious under underwater type beat and be like throwing shots and subs and shit in a sub somewhere doing some shit. And so he not gonna say no names, bro. You just gotta imply or the person, if you know that I'm talking to you type shit. Nigga, that's lame. Say the names, drop the shit if you really about it. If you're not really about that shit, stop rapping about it. Game, he's on the flip side of that shit. He takes it too far. He take that shit way too fucking far. So I get it. They need each other. They balance each other out very well. Yin and yang of pussies. So I get it. I get it, bro.
That's crazy.
I get it, bro.
Yes.
But I'm done with this nigga, bro. I'm not giving this nigga no time, no slight, no shine. It's just I'm over the game, bro. This nigga is the way the fact that how he does Kendrick to me, that's the one that really bothers me. Not even just because I'm a huge Kendrick fan, but the way that Kendrick was ushered into the game as far as being at the next level, the one who's gonna carry the torch for the West Coast. If you're supposed to be that elder statesman, his big homie, bro, the way you treat him like that, bro, is not how you treat somebody that you really rock with or help mold it and shape with. Like, bro, you treat him like every other nigga out here in the street, bro. And I don't rock with that. That ain't showing no type of loyalty to me.
Yeah.
It's not. It's showing jealousy and resentment that Dr. Dre took this nigga under his wing in the beginning, And that's the crazy thing. Dr. Dre wasn't even around Kendrick for that long. It was just the first album for real.
Yeah,
Dr. Dre,
as far as like, because I think because Ali mixed it, but Dre did something too. Dre
Like-
was behind the boards on the album in some respect, but it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, it was a Dre produced album, so he was never just there. You feel what I'm saying?
Dre gave Game 4 albums, bro, and you still didn't do nothing with a Dre oop. Dre gave you 4 albums, bro, and you still didn't move the needle with none of that shit except for the first one. The first album is the only one that really just moved the needle with the culture for the time that it was relevant. The second album, like I said, you had One Blood on that one, but that's it. Then after that, further into obscurity, bro. Like,
I think he thought what happened on the first one was supposed to keep happening,
and no,
supposed to keep holding him up. But yeah, we gonna get to that. I went 30 in. It's what 9:36. So we got like an hour. At least me. I got at least an hour. So we gonna get through some of this game shit because I know I kind of used the game name in the last one, maybe, and didn't get to it. So that's where we're at right now.
And then like, what makes you think you was gonna last longer than G Unit did? The moment G Unit fell apart, that was it. Because you can't coast off the name of G Unit shooting at them niggas if they not even relevant no more.
But I think the game doesn't use foresight. He's very reactionary and like the next thing. You know how like it's almost like he live in survival mode. Like he never got out of survival mode for real. So every second is a split second decision with no foresight. Like that nigga's not. He hasn't played chess his entire career. You feel what I'm saying? So like he didn't set himself up, and he thought it was everybody else's responsibility to put him in position. And I think that's what fucked him up. Like the game low key entitled. Like,
yeah,
I think I said it last stream on Tuesday. I was like, and this is how I think we got into the J. Cole crash out. But I'm not gonna.
Oh, it was a J. Cole crash out?
Kind of sort of. I had like a theory. But I was like, the game is who Cole was, or the game is who Cole would be if Cole wasn't so worried about what people thought about him.
Okay.
If J. Cole could just be like, hey, I got a problem with that nigga. I don't like that nigga. This is what it is. I want to diss him, this, that, and the third. I want to hit the nigga girl, whatever the case is. I'm going to say it, and ain't nobody going to do nothing. Because I beat their ass like I beat Bud up while I was holding the camera. You feel what I'm saying? So I think if J. Cole could really be who he want, like if he could get in his academics bag, like how academics be all boisterous and shit without any repercussion, he would be closer to the game. But J. Cole is, you know, concerned, like he's brand conscious, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just sometimes you have a conflict with your brand and your character. You know, we talked about that on the Absor stream a couple months ago. But this is a video back on Fig, and they are discussing whether or not Kendrick was dissing not Kendrick, whether Game was dissing Kendrick, and they kind of mentioned some stuff that happened behind the scenes. So let me play this real quick.
Are you talking about the new album that he just dropped?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Fire. You with it. With heavy. Every movie needs a trailer. DJ Drama, shout out Problem, shout out Mike and Keys.
Big
out now, make sure I run that up.
Love it.
All right, so they are saying, hey, Game dissed Kendrick. As a rapper, what's your thoughts?
So
you gotta explain it to us.
So when I was listening to the album, I didn't catch that.
What the fuck?
You caught it, and I was like, wait, let me go back and listen to it. And then I can see the line where I feel like, okay, people can feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, can you explain to people as a rapper, because you could probably explain it differently what was going on.
So the line that I heard, it was something like the person you thought was the king of the West basically was like scary or something like that. And people interpreted that's what he was talking about. That's what I got from it.
Okay. So
the lines.
So
it wasn't like no direct shots, more like they think like, oh, he's sneaking.
Right. So break it down to the people. If that's like, did you perceive that as like a diss, or is that some rappers like where
rapper
we're using our metaphors and
Rapper for sure.
That's what you're checking for?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hands down.
So no
I didn't
need to fear because people are going to look for you. You're the voice of the West Coast, one of the voices.
Well, look, like I said, we got confirmation that that's not what he was doing. But before that, I didn't catch it. Nothing like when I'm listening to the project, nothing struck me like, oh yeah, he talking about Dot at all on that project.
Now, that's why I need to happen.
Real quick. I agree with him. Like on that bar, when I heard it, like I would have thought that he was shooting at Kendrick, but the part that got to me was start imitating Kendrick, and you start rapping like him and his same cadence and his tone and all the extra crazy shit. That's the Kendrick shot that we need to be talking about, not the whole King of the West. He ain't gonna do nothing about it. All that other shit that could literally be for anybody. I feel so, but when he started copying Kendrick and doing all that other shit. That's why I draw the line, bro. Now you shoot now. You shooting. And so now the fact that you shoot in this part of the song can tie back to, yeah, I'm the king of the West and he ain't gonna do nothing about it. You could put that together now. But if he never did that in the song, I personally wouldn't have took it that way.
Mm-hmm. So you saying he like double and triple down on the sneak dissing. So like after a while, the target got smaller and smaller. So it's
exactly.
Like it's the only nigga you can kind of be talking about where all of this makes sense.
Right. Because Game always raps like that. He's always rapping at in competition format. Like he's always rapping like I'm the best, I'm this and that. So that to me, when I hear it, that's just regular Game shit. But like you said, the more subtle, you know what I'm saying, shit that he does throughout the song or songs in this case, because more than one. Yeah, like you said, the target is smaller and smaller. Like you cannot be talking about anybody other than Kendrick as far as what Kendrick is right now, his status in the game, his symbolism on the West Coast. You can't be talking about anybody else. There's no one else as big as Kendrick right now in the world. I'm just gonna be out in the world. Kendrick is the number one person right now. So yeah, you gotta be dissing Kendrick at this point. Ain't no way around it.
I just think this shit weak.
I think it's weak too. I do.
Shout out to Dre. Dot sub the game on the Not Like Us artwork though.
How? I don't remember that.
Because are you talking about the thumbnail for the music video or for the song? Because the song was the 13 essay pens at Drake crib.
Right.
So I don't know. You're gonna have to elaborate. You ain't got a super chat to elaborate, but let me know what you mean. And speaking of super chats, because we missed a lot of them. I kept getting sidetracked. We went off on the Mr. Morale tangent. Shout out to Cam. Shout out to DJ and Skip. You two should really dive into Bad Bunny's album. Something more photos. I think it's I should have took more photos. I can't remember. It's a love letter to Puerto Rico, his culture, just like Gen X is a love letter to LA, Cali. I ain't gonna lie. If we find some time closer to it's not in English at all, is it? It's like entirely in Spanish, right?
Like I'm intrigued just because like ever since he's been announced I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
I've never heard any of Bad Bunny's music. And his support level since he's been announced for the Super Bowl, like I've never seen so much support for Bad Bunny. And people saying like he's really that guy, he's really that good, like his music is really thoughtful and you know what I'm saying, impactful, and it means something. Like I've never seen that before. So it definitely makes me want to listen. Absolutely. But I mean, if it's all in Spanish, I mean, I can't do that with that. But
you're just gonna have to pull the lyrics up because I saw it too around the time where they was what he got announced as the Super Bowl headliner.
Yeah,
they were saying y'all gotta go listen to his music. It's a lot of political shit in his music too. Yeah. And then the power move that he made to not bring his show to America.
Yeah.
And I think he did like his whole tour run was in Latin America. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. But he kept that in house. Like he didn't come to America. So
yeah, so I definitely want to try. I want to listen to it for sure.
Because I was saying that I would try to listen to a lot of the music in the bigger categories. So when prediction time came, I would be more informed. You know. But yeah, and also closer to the Grammy run, if I'm looking at it from a YouTuber trying to climb the rankings and shit, we could do two. I can see the caption now. Two hip hop heads listen to Bad Bunny for the first time. That video was doing 150,000 easy. Easy. And
Yeah.
all we got to do is just genuinely interact with it. It's gonna do 150 easy. It might do 2, 3, 500,000. It might be our biggest video to date, just because they'll be having some hip hop people who are of the culture and the Black and Brown Alliance in the midst of all of the shit that's going on is listening and engaging with this music on a real, honest, and genuine level.
Right.
That video could be out of here, especially closer to the Super Bowl. So, thank you, Cam. If it does hit those marks, I'll send you $20 in cash out. But other than that, salute. Shout out to T-Mac. The joy I take from you cooking Cole's backside in. I know what she meant.
Okay.
Is might be surpassed by you kicking the games back in. Yeah, because DJ, you went crazy on it. I ain't even had nothing to say. Like, that's why I said, like, I was waiting on you. Like, I wasn't gonna do it no justice for real, because I don't fuck with him enough to even really, like I said, I listened to Jesus Piece. He dropped a mixtape around that time. I think it was like
it's okay.
Was it okay? Yeah, I listened to that. Jesus Piece, the documentary 2, and that's really it. In documentary 2.5, that's it. That's all I don't really fuck with the game like that.
Yeah, he got a lot more albums than that for sure.
And I know of him enough to understand that bro be on antics and bullshit. So like everybody was like, Kendrick's gonna kill him. No, ignore that nigga. Ignore him. Like, this the same nigga who was in the studio with Kanye. Kanye right here. And the game is rapping a song about making Kim Kardashian choke on his fluids. Like, he will do anything for clout. So
anything.
The best thing you can do to an individual who will do anything for clout is not give him any. Let him choke off and die, like, metaphorically speaking. Like, if next week ain't nobody gonna be talking about this.
Exactly.
So hopefully he gets all of the streams, all of the purchases, all of the merch bundling. He get all that shit off in the next weekend, or from the day it came out to this next album cycle, because Nas and 21 Savage dropping tomorrow. So this next rap album cycle, he's finna wash up. He's finna go away.
But not only that, I just thought about it. Yeah, he stands on what he says in the music, but he kind of defeats the whole purpose of the shit that he does, because he always doubles back after all the antics and shit when he sees that nobody really going for it, and basically apologizes in a sense, or pull it back a little bit, make it seem like, oh, it was just, I'm just a rapper at heart, it's competition, and then like, you know, I really fuck with this person, that person, you know. He does that every single time, bro, without fail. So really, truthfully, yeah, you don't really stand on shit for real, because you always doubling back in the interview, and you only do these things when it's time to promote your music. That's the only time that you do this shit.
And it's the links that you go to.
Yeah, like, you go crazy with it.
Because and doubling back on it takes the steam off of it. So it's like there is no real investment. There is no real investment. You feel what I'm saying?
Because you don't mean the shit for real, bro. You don't mean it.
And we know you just trying to sell records. So it's just like, my nigga, like, stop telling us how great you rap and rap great. Like, the same thing. That's my same issue with J. Cole. My nigga, stop telling me how great you can rap. Stop wasting verse and great beats in your feature run to tell me how great you rap. Nigga, just rap great. It's a difference between rapping about rapping great and rapping great. It is a stark difference. Because when you do one effectively, you don't have to do the other.
I'll give you a great example of somebody who's just rapping great, and the accolades and respect that's coming with it. No malice, how he wants to go about today, or, you know, at this point in time. He ain't going around saying, I'm the best here, I'm the best there, listen to me, I rapped it. Bro, he just rapping, bro. Every song he touched, he smoking that shit. That's why people are saying like that's album of the year.
And that's
That's what,
lyricist.
and that's lyricist of the year. It's because he's just rapping and nothing else. None of the other antics and bullshit. Like none of that shit. He just rapping, and people gonna respect it because they hear the work, bro. Not no, I'm a not no almost finance nigga like Tay-Rock. I'm a almost beat your ass. I'm a almost none of that shit, bro. They're like, ooh, he's shaking the table.
Scared the shit out of me. Boy, I thought he was gonna hurt me for real.
Like,
hold on,
go
go ahead.
I'll just say, I'll fuck with Tay-Rock because I mean he's a it's a professional battle rapper for sure in terms
Yeah.
of his performance. But we all know he's the almost about to fight nigga. We know that.
Hall of
But go
Fame.
ahead.
Hall of Fame
Yeah.
pump faker.
Yeah.
But shout out to T-Mac for the last super chat. Shout out to Twin Folk. He said Kendrick is in rare air. He really got to hike down and talk to folks. LOL. We are past the is he a GOAT conversation. He's easily top 3 and not 3. He saved that festival, by the way. Was it the spill? I know that it's a tour in Africa. I think it's Move Africa or something like that. He made that tour viable, if I'm not mistaken. And they're thinking that he's about to go tour in Africa next year. That's what the thought is. And Spilt Milk, if I'm not mistaken, he did something big for the Spilt Milk Festival as well. But yeah, they didn't even have it last year. IIRC. I don't know what that means.
If I remember correctly.
Oh boy, thank you. Shit, I don't know that shorthand, boy. I'm old for real. Shout out to D2B2. This dude is freaked out for real. Insane work, weird, straight up weird behavior. And this is like I was saying earlier, like I didn't know about the game for real. So like this whole sexual assault case that he had, the lawsuit, and that he was trying to file bankruptcy like 50 Cent did to get around the payment, and now she owned, I think, a crib of his and part of a record label. I ain't know about none of that shit.
Yep.
But now it's just like, bro, you're a fucking weirdo, bro. You are a fucking weirdo. And it ain't really no place in the culture for you. But shout out to Cam with the big dog. Hold on. And shout out to Twin Folk with the big dog. Matching up, you feel me? What Cam say? The fact that people are still working with and defending people like Act makes me look at them super sideways, just like people who still cool with Aiden Ross too. That side of streaming is weird and morals are low because everybody is trying to get money and everybody is trying to establish themselves as independent media. So they trying to look at it like it's some no holds barred wild west shit. And at the end of the day, when they submit their spots, all will be forgiven. Because the one thing we can say, because y'all mentioned Maino earlier, I think Maino just hit 70,000 subscribers on YouTube. So Maino was on the way to hitting that 100,000 mark, where at that point you are a real deal fixture in the media space. You feel what I'm saying? Like it ain't too many media people who are at that space on their own on the independent shit. So everything that he say don't be necessarily questionable, because some of the shit he do be saying, really a lot of it be like on code. It's when he has to speak on a member of media. It like anytime he does that, immediately his morals go into question. It's just like, bro, you don't have to defend him. You don't. You really don't. You can skip the topic. You can find something else to talk about. Like we gonna look at you away for ignoring it, but we're not gonna look at you as crazy for trying to defend this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you shouldn't. There's no world where you should be defending X character. Just like Poetic Flacco, he decided to post a video defending academics' meat size. Why? It's unnecessary. I don't care if you saw his dick or not. You don't need to tell everybody. You don't.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not finna sit up and make a video saying that I saw a nigga. Come on, bro.
And he was like, not only did I see it, I saw the real deal, and these small meat allegations are not real. Like that was the point of the video, to defend academics' penis size. DJ, you my dog, bro. I'm never doing that. I'm never doing that. Like we would never be in a situation
Where that would happen.
where it would happen, first of all. And
Yeah.
second of all, my nigga, if I gotta defend you to that level, if I feel like you need to be defended, I'm not gonna be the person to do it.
Right.
I'm like, hey, bro, I'm like it, bro. The girl that participated and said, if it was one, and said action that y'all got taped, why can't that girl come out and speak to it? Why does a man have to come out and speak on another man's manhood to defend him? That is the craziest shit in the world to me. Well, not
that's
the
key. That's the key word. If it was a woman.
If. And it ain't no, hey, love who you love, lay down with who you choose to lay down with. I just need y'all to stop faking the funk. If y'all around here playing Catch the Balloon Knot, y'all go play that on y'all own time. If y'all playing Hide the Banana, play that on y'all own time, because that is perfectly fine. Just be true in who you are, true in who you represent yourself as to the public, and true to who you live as behind closed doors, because the conflicts show themselves in real life. Because
clearly
it's weird for a straight man to depend on another straight man's penis. It's weird.
And it's clear that he not ready for that type of pressure or that action when Salsa Santana pressed him. That man was scared for his life.
You can't make me like it. I don't. I'll never like it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, y'all go watch that.
You tell me. You tell me.
Tell me.
You tell me what a balloon knot and how to catch it. Just freaky business. It's like, bro, it's so unnecessary, bro. That video was so unnecessary. And I hate when people like they just trolling. It's like, bro,
y'all cut it out. Cut it out. All that
at a certain age,
trolling shit. Stop it.
At a certain age, trolling is dead. Like, really, after you turn like 20, you shouldn't be like, I say 25. After your frontal lobe is fully developed, like you should stop trolling.
But on top of that, you gotta be smart to troll, bro. These niggas ain't smart, bro. These niggas is not
trolling. They use the word trolling to say what they want to say, so they always got a safety net to fall back on.
Terrible, bro. Alicia,
he said he saw it. He said he saw it, and he was saying, Act released the video. But these the same dudes when Drake dropped his video, or leaked the video of himself, they was celebrating it. Like, if they're not homosexual, which again, I have no problem with any member of the LGBTQ plus community. I have no problem with any of them. Who am I to have a problem with them?
Right.
But them niggas, if they not gay, they the closest thing to it. Like, they'll be like, bro, I ain't never had sex with no dude. You've done everything but. You've been in the room with a man naked. You've observed his manhood erect, which is crazy that you've seen it, period. But you've seen it erect. You logged it to memory. And now you're speaking of it in its fully matured form, as if you're celebrating it. You've done everything but touch it.
Daydream. For a couple of hours on the beautiful day. Head ass nigga. Fuck wrong with this nigga, bro?
Freaky tales, bro. Oh my god, bro. That is insane. But yeah, somebody said gay. What DJ said? But for real, somebody said gay adjacent. Yeah, man. It's like I was saying earlier, it's a spectrum. You know how sometimes, like you like, but it was like, yeah, we big heterosexual. I guess they on the part. Okay.
The heterosexuals.
Have you seen that? He's like, yeah, bro, I'm ahead of the sexuals. They was like, what? I'm ahead. I'm ahead of the sexuals. I'm ahead of all the sexuals. It was like, no, nigga, you're a hetero. Yeah, I'm ahead of the sexuals. Like, it's just stupid shit, bro. But damn, nigga, niggas is ahead of the sexuals, bro. But like, bro, you know how far you know how far ahead, you know how far like ahead in life you got to be like ahead of all the sexuals. Like, that shit crazy, bro. Like, this shit crazy. Like, you really like in Michael Jackson or like where you cannot have sex and have
Bro.
kids. You're ahead of the sexuals, bro.
But then my major problem with these niggas are real talk though. If y'all, you know what I'm saying, nutty buddies, fruit boys, whatever is behind closed doors, that's fine. My problem is in public, y'all speak down on people that's gay. Y'all talk crazy
Yeah.
and disrespect people. That's the problem. That's what I don't like. Like, don't come out here in public and everything that's gay and all this other shit you talking crazy down on, but secretly you jacking out to Drake meat. Like, come on, bro. Wow. Come on, bro. Let's just call it for what it is, bro.
That's a harsh truth.
Man, come on, dog. Oh man, that's
it's a harsh alleged reality. Let me say that.
Man, that shit true. But that nigga came out with a video celebrating like my king, my glorious king.
That was wild.
The royal penis is clean, your highness. Thank you, king shit. Head ass nigga.
This nigga ain't streamed in a couple streams. He's cutting up. This nigga is cutting up. Jesus Christ, bro. But for real though. But in all seriousness, look, Flacco, academics, Aiden Ross, Adam Tony. What's up, Adam? Hold on, what time is it?
Yeah, I'm about to say it.
You all right? What's up? You in trouble?
Uh-oh.
The door open. Come in.
Oh man, I know that. Yeah, I know that. I know it. Come on, Roro, man. Hey. But nah, man. Ain't no time out though. Ain't no time out. Cause I'm sick of these niggas, especially like at always clowning and doing this crazy ass shit, this nut ass shit, bro. Like, it's unacceptable, dog. Like, I'm tired of like holding my tongue for these niggas. Like, I already know I'm better than them niggas. I ain't afraid to say this shit. I'm a better person than them niggas. So fuck them. Tired of their ass, bro. They be on some nut ass shit all the fucking time, and the way they glaze Drake is absolutely insane. Like, I don't understand it. Like, there's not enough admiration in the world to make me be like, let me release a video talking about this nigga meat, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I don't even know who y'all talk about as far as Flacco, like whoever made the video. I don't even know who the hell y'all talking about. It's just the fact that a video was made of another man talking about another man jump. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Oh my God. But yeah, man, a lot of this shit going on, man. What Kendrick said, they called him tender. It was, I forgot what he said in that song. Miss Mia, help me out. I know you know. Meet the Grams word for word. Give me the bar. Give me the bar. Because it's in that song. I just can't remember how it go. They leaking in news or they leaking in pictures calling them tender or some shit like that. I can't remember. But either way, you get the point. Like, they with all the fuck shit, clearly. Exactly. Yes, Drake leaked that video for his homeboys. Because I ain't seen no girls talking about it. Or it just came and went. Damn. That's crazy. But it was only dudes talking about it, bro. Like, why is it only dudes talking about this shit? That's crazy to me. Like, all the girls, I guess y'all done seen it, y'all experienced. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it was only dudes talking about that shit when it was relevant for whatever month that was or whatever. But yeah, I was saying like how it was only leak videos of themselves to further push their agenda. Yeah. Because I was trying to think of the bar from Meet the Grams. I can't remember exactly what he said. But yeah, they was trying to help me out. Yeah, Dre, it came and went, man. Pause. Oh man, it's crazy, bro.
But yeah, they were definitely like praising Drake's penis. That was a weird time too.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like, bro,
We said on Big D and his video proof. So
like
like it was
that was crazy to put in a diss track.
so that's what I'm saying. So you know that was on purpose, bro.
You a freaky frog. Like that's why I be like, bro, bar for bar, Family Matters was killing all of Kendrick's songs. That nigga talking about his penis and calling the Weeknd gay. Like, bro, like, okay, I guess, but like, bro, like a lot of that shit wasn't even aimed at Kendrick, and the rest of it was not better than Euphoria. So,
yeah,
let alone get to Not Like Us, and ain't nothing better than Meet the Grams. Yeah, niggas just don't want to listen to that shit. And the crazy thing is, they was like, "It's nothing we haven't heard before." So y'all know Drake weird.
Yeah. Like
y'all know we weird, and y'all like what his thing looks like.
Y'all just choose to ignore it or to choose to not acknowledge it, even though you know about it, you heard about it, you see proof of it. It don't fucking matter. Y'all just rock with it just because, and that's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I think he was still going through the super chats. I think.
Oh yeah, I got sidetracked.
Yeah, before we got sidetracked.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Cam again for the big dog. Shout out to D2B2. He said anime smile, merch it. I was telling them Tuesday, last stream. I was like, if I can find somebody to like cartoonify some of our like pictures and shit, and we can put that on merch, we could do that and like maybe get you one with the anime smile, merch that up. That shit'll be hard. And that'll probably be like the Southern Legend merch or some shit.
The Southern Legend collection. I fuck with it.
Shout out to D2B2 again. Speaking of pirate anime shows, YouTube may enjoy Black Lagoon.
I've heard of Black Lagoon. I haven't watched it, but I do know what it is. I do. I just haven't got around to watching it. It's on Netflix. It may be on Crunchyroll, but I know it's on Netflix because that's why I originally seen it at. So
I might watch a piece of it before I go to sleep tonight, see what it's talking about.
Yeah, no, you probably rather watch that than One Piece. One Piece is like, nah, dog. One Piece style, that shit goofy as fuck. You probably ain't gonna like that shit. And it's too long. Like you're not gonna be able to catch up on that. So.
Okay. Shout out to Cam again. Hot take: One Piece is better than DBZ.
Nah. Now, granted, like I said, I'm only like between episodes 2 and 300 of the show, right? Yeah, no, One Piece is long as fuck, so I can't definitively say that One Piece is better because I have not seen all of it. I don't know all of it, but based on what I have, because DBZ is only like 200 episodes, like Dragon Ball Z, whatever. It's only like 200 if I'm not mistaken. 200 episodes.
It's crazy. They spent 49 of them hoes just standing there talking.
But listen, if I'm putting 200 of DBZ versus 200 of One Piece, DBZ smoking shit. The fuck? Like it's not even close. Like they smoking shit. Like it's not close, bro.
Frieza saga is insane,
bro. Literally, the biggest moment in all anime up to a point was Goku going Super Saiyan on Namek.
Yeah,
that is a nostalgic, epic moment in like world history. If you don't know anything about anime, you know Super Saiyan Goku. You just know Goku in general.
Yep, and that shit so big. Pause.
You good, bro? You good?
Huh?
Oh, okay. You talk about that, but it's no scene in anime that I can recollect right now. Go ahead. I got you. There's no scene in anime right now that I can recollect that is bigger than Goku going Super Saiyan because of the impact and influence he had on everything else going after that. It's crazy. There's not one point in One Piece that I've watched up to this point. It's a bigger moment than Gohan going Super Saiyan 2. Not a single moment, not even close. So, like, ain't no way. And like, I'm sorry, I appreciate the take, Cam. I do. And like I say, you may be able to speak from a bigger perspective because you've probably seen more One Piece than I have and read and things like that. But if I'm taking what I've seen up this far versus DBZ is cleaning house. It's not even close. It's not even close. Hell, Trunks showing up is a big ass moment in anime. So that like he came in, fucked up Frieza, went Super Saiyan, like bro, like that's crazy. let's see what episode I'm on. I just finished Skypea. They went up into the clouds in Skypea and beat the Kami. And they about to transition to the next thing. But yeah, I was read up to Skypea, but I've only watched where they went and got Nami when Nami joined the crew. Like I've only watched that, but I've read the manga on everything else after that. So I've read up until Skypea. So yeah, because that's after Alabasta, the Alabasta arc, and then I went through all of Skypea. So now I'm just trying to see what's gonna happen next. But let's see. Yu Yu Hakusho is very excellent. D2B2, absolutely. Yu Yu Hakusho is one of the ones. Hunter is another one of the ones made by the same person. So yeah, both of those are goated.
Excuse me. Okay, let's get back to these real quick. Shout out to D2B2. My dude Push keep Dirty White moving like mosh pits.
I'm assuming it's
Tyler POV. We gotta shit, I ain't gonna have time. I intended to do a fucking we need fucking time, man. Because I did Community without you and FICO, so we got to do POV together. If we link up Tuesday, we can do that real quick and probably just do one episode of Road to 100, and then the next time we link up, we can do two.
Okay,
we got to do that. Yeah, we got to do POV. But okay, so and that brought that to me. So shout out to D2B2 for that. Shout out to T Mac with the $5 soup sticker. Shout out to Scream Itself with the 20 We Are Decipher memberships.
What's good? I'm Skip.
You know, DJ.
And this is the live.
Real quick, if you get gifted, I'm gonna say it every time because the deed that they're doing, gifting these memberships, is tremendously helpful to like spread out our visibility membership wise. But to the people who get gifted the memberships, if you get gifted a membership and it says you've been gifted a We Are Decipher membership, because sometimes they don't go out during the stream. If you get that notification on YouTube, come back to the video or a video and just say thank you to either Scream Itself or D2B2, but I think all of them have come from D2B2 gifted 10 earlier. So tell both of them thank you because you're not gonna know who gifted it. Make sure you thank them for that because it's something that they don't have to do because they could participate solely with the interest of doing a super chat. They're doing something that is helping the entire community or helping the community as a whole. I'll say that. So thank you again to Screaming Cell and D2B2 for y'all continued support, specifically in reference to gifting We Are Decipher memberships. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. And we're going to, like I said, we're going to get back on Road to 100. We're shaking through December. December has not been kind to us production wise, but we're going to get back to that. And all of that good shit. So what's next? Let me see. D2B2. JCon has a weird case, just like the dude Shay Shay, and it ruined. It stopped Shannon from transcending. It really fucked him up. Now he's back in the quote unquote basement, and we'll talk about the dude from Michigan in a little while. I don't know all the details. We'll talk about that in a little while. Shout out to Lily Eternal. People just be saying anything. Shout out to you for the $10 super chat. And she's a member. I'm not sure exactly what she's talking about.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Because this was at 9:14. This was an hour ago. But I'm assuming we're talking about the game. Shout out to D2B2, Big Dog $20 super chat. I hear that it takes a lot less than a band to make
I'll leave that alone. I ain't gonna say nothing. Shout out to D2B2 super chat. It's crazy.
But
It's crazy. Crazy work.
nobody told him to be a freaky man.
Crazy work.
So he got to deal with it. Nobody told him to be a freaky man. Let me find the okay, here we go. Shout out to D2B2 again for the $20 super chat. Shout out to Twin Folk. The game went triple cardboard, all features. Yeah, but he hasn't really been doing well commercially for a while. And that's with antics included. And I think what we're getting to now is just like, bro, just make good music, bro. You don't have to do all of that shit.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to do all of that shit.
At this point, you too old, bro.
The more you do it, the less appeal it has. You feel what I'm saying? If I come on this bitch every day and talk about, oh, I'm gonna drop it tomorrow, I'm gonna drop it tomorrow. After a while, they're gonna be like, nigga, shut up. No, you're not. Just like Dr. Umar, like nobody believes the school is coming.
Because it's not coming.
Until that school has been open for a year, nobody's going to give you credit for opening it because it's taking you so long that we need actual tangible results. You can't tell us that it's coming in 6 months no more. So now you got to really go do some legwork to get the school open. You can't ask for no more donations.
Have you owned a building? Have you owned property? Have you done this and have you done that? Well, my good sir, you can't tell me a thing about how I'm doing what I'm doing if you never done what I'm doing to begin with, good sir.
And
my brother,
if we talking about this, it was a video where he was arguing with a dude, and the dude was like, yeah, like I own a school and such. And I'm trying to tell you that it shouldn't be taking all of this to get the school started. And he was like, yeah, brother, you can't tell me what to do. You ain't trying to do what I did, brother. You ain't trying to do what I'm doing. And I was just like, damn, like he really doesn't want help, because if he accepts the help, he has to allow them to see the infrastructure that he's built so far in his financial situation, at least to some extent, so they can help him scale. And I think at that moment I realized, like, yeah, he's probably full of shit. Like, because I never like looked into it too much to care. Because I was like, because he was like, yeah, I don't want no basketball players helping or no sports players. So I'm like, bro, you could have like tapped in with like 6 sport players and you could have had the money already. But you saying you don't want them because that means it's gonna take longer, because you're getting 15, 20, 25, $50 at a time. Trying to nickel and dime up to $2 million from super chats and donations is gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. Feel what I'm saying? So it's like that's why
we basically paying for your gas and food money. You pocketing all that shit, bro. You ain't doing shit for real.
That nigga said, well, we watched the video and everybody was like, the nigga was scamming. He was like, yeah, if you can just give me a few dollars, brothers and sisters, a few dollars. If you could give me a few dollars till I get back home, brothers and sisters. If you can give me a few dollars, like, and I realized, like, niggas who repeat shit like that over and over or have cues that are perpetual like that, they're trying to brainwash you. It's a boxing channel that I used to watch. He used to ring a bell after he said something every single time. And it was just like, no, bro. Like, this is psychological conditioning. That's what Dr. Umar has learned how to do. That nigga be pimping his fan base through psychological conditioning. But that's another story for another day. Where are we? Okay. Shout out to Mia with the big dog. That's close enough. JCN got on Willard Carroll Smith II's internet and said, free all the freaky niggas. He can go in the most permanent of ways. Whole stroll ass nigga. I agree. Because it's like he at that point he put himself in the position of a Poetic Flacco out of 22. It's like you are with sexual depravity. And you also got a case that shows that. Because even though from what I heard of the case, it didn't involve forced penetration. It involved everything else to make me believe that in another circumstance, you would have attempted to violate that woman even more than you already did. And the fact that you had 18-year-old girl in the park doing what you was doing to her. Just more building on the fact that you're a perverted ass nigga too. And that's why you don't see nothing wrong with it, because you grew up in a culture of perversion. And now you had enough money to where you could shield and insulate yourself from consequences due to your perversion. And I want all the niggas who exist like that to like fall in a sinkhole, never to be heard of again.
Mm-hmm.
And when you finally hit the bottom, pause.
No, you good, bro.
I hope there's somebody down there with an instrument that has jagged edges on it, ready to do to you what you've done to other people.
Mm-hmm.
And you heal from it rapidly so he can reset and do it again for all of eternity. But that was just my spiel. Okay, we already talked about this. Did Dre ever say what he meant by that?
If he did, I didn't see it. I probably missed it.
Shout out to Scream himself.
That's good. I'm still, DJ.
And this is the 5.
Shout out to Scream himself. Another 20. We are the Cypher gift for memberships. I ain't gonna go on the spill again. Shout out to Cam. The game even dissed the people who put him on. For example, 50 Cent and Eminem shows he has no. Andre shows he has no loyalty at all. Hides behind saying it's competition. Yeah, man. That's when you give a person too much, they will resent you for what you did for them and hate you for not doing more. So you'll be perpetually in the damned if I do, damned if I don't position. Last super chat of the evening from Screaming Celt. He saw it. Did he see it straight or cross-eyed? Let's be real. These queens just need to come out and stop acting like a straight boy, but paying gay
boys behind the scenes.
Oh, I can read. I'm just trying to digest the rest of the sentence. What you does DJ say?
You tell me. You tell me.
What you mean by
that? That's pretty straightforward to be.
What you mean by that? What you mean by paying them? Paying them to do what? Never mind. Keep that to yourself.
Yeah.
We don't need to further push their agenda.
Look, man, if the other side go to these places and the Grindr app shut down and crash, it's very plausible and very believable that these boys are engaging in salacious act between sexual or fleshly communications and money. So I'm just gonna leave that there. Just gonna leave that there. That's the best way to put that. I'm gonna just leave that alone. Nah, fuck that. Nah, call their ass out. Bring them to the carpet. Shit, I ain't holding that shit back. Cause these niggas gonna say some goofy shit and get online and start bashing gay people next. So no, I don't have no sympathy for them. I don't. Like, it's literally like people that go through their lives every day. You wouldn't even know this shit. They're just trying to live their life, bro. And y'all just want to clown niggas, bro. That shit ain't cool, man. This shit ain't cool, man. And then the craziest thing is, because I got a friend that's gay, and he always tell me, like, everybody who come around me always think I'm trying to holler at them. Like, I got standards. And that should just be so funny to me. I'm just like, when I look at it, I'm just like, yeah, because, like, I'm attracted to women. I'm going to be with a woman. But I'm not attracted to every woman that I fucking see. It's crazy. Like, we all have preferences and standards. So just because a man is gay doesn't mean he trying to get at you or want you or nothing like that. Like, they could just be a respectable person, bro, and move along, dog. You don't have to, you know what I'm saying, be all insecure and sensitive and, you know what I'm saying, on edge. And just because a gay man come in the building, like, the fuck wrong with you? Goof ass nigga. But nah, man, like they all doing this weird shit. That's why I don't really watch a lot of those kind of like streamers and shit. I just kind of ignore that shit and keep it pushing. Because all the ass is just on some weird shit, bro. It's just on some weird shit. And I just can't go with it, bro. Like it just makes me feel a certain type of way. And I can't get through it, bro. Like I know like Castanet isn't necessarily like saying or doing what they doing, but I just kind of group all them together. Unfortunately, I do. I just stay away from it. I just can't deal with it. You see, they're on edge because of how they treat workers. Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's see, Biakaga Mashi. But I wouldn't necessarily say I'm too grown, bro. Yeah, I'm grown, but it's just like I'm just not with the foolishness, dog. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just not with the foolishness, bro. Like I can't rock with it. And it just like, especially trying to be in a climate now where things are trying to be, well, I mean, it is a fine line between what's being accepted and what's not being accepted. But as far as just how people live their lives, I mean, if they're not harming anybody around them, like I don't see the problem with, say you love who you love and being who you ever be with or whatever. Like as long as you ain't trying to influence me, we good. We good, bro. But yeah, this whole game shit, back to this game shit, like I'm surprised we even stand on this shit as long as we have. Because truth be told, I didn't even want to talk about that nigga. I'm just being honest. I didn't even know what we was talking about until right before the live started. Skip had called me and said, "Hey, bro, can you go live?" I'm like, oh, "Yeah, I guess so." I'll hop on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it definitely wasn't playing for sure because I wasn't expecting to go live tonight at all. I was watching the Game Awards. Big night in gaming right now. They're doing a lot of awards and epic trailers, and I was eating and shit. So I'll be more so into like the tech side of things and things like that. That's more so stuff that I watch and gaming, and I mean of course sports and anime, obviously, but a lot of the like hip hop drama and shit, I don't really be knowing until I come to do this shit. So yeah. Shout out Charles. Who is Charles? Who is that, yeah? Charles, is he like somebody in our space? Someone doing things in our space, or like who is that? Yeah, Megatron. Yeah, before I had cut it off, yeah, Expedition 33 was kind of cleaning the house. So I definitely get it. I just started playing it actually. I finally succumbed to the hype of it. I was just like, man, let me see what this shit talking about, because I didn't play it when it first came out. But I started playing this shit maybe about a month ago. Yeah, like right before Thanksgiving. And I'm still at the beginning of the game, but that shit fire. I understand the hype. I understand the hype. Let's see. Oh, Charles Brown creator. Oh, he's a creator in our space. Okay. So what he be on though? Like, okay, I understand he's a creator in our space, so what he be on though? Because I did see something, because you know how YouTube, you on your timeline or whatever on YouTube, and some of them make creator posts and things like that. And I did see a post where he had tagged Absa, and that's how I saw it, because I follow, subscribe to Absa, obviously, and he had tagged her in the post. So I did see that, but I mean, I didn't go into detail to see, what he was talking about or why he was tagging her, things like that. I just saw the name and kept scrolling or whatever. But like, what is he on exactly? Like, is he somebody that I can tolerate? You know what I'm saying? Or he one of the ones that's with the fuck shit? Because if he with the fuck shit, I don't even want to give him no energy. Yeah, D2 man, Expedition 33 is I understand the hype, bro. I do. And I'm not even finished with the game. I understand the hype though. That shit fire. He didn't really attack, not like the other dude. Okay, so he not with the fuck shit. Okay. Okay. I'll take y'all word for it. I believe y'all. I'll take y'all word for it. I mean, for the most part, you know what I'm saying? We have a good community, you know what I'm saying? People that come in and talk and, do things, and y'all have y'all posts, other shit that's going on in the culture. So, I mean, if y'all say that, I'll take y'all word for it. I do. Oh, he got a cease and desist from. Okay. Okay. I got you. Yeah, Apsa don't be playing with her content, bro. She don't. She ain't with. Shout out to Apsa. If you in here, if you see this, We love you. We support you, Elsa. Shout out to Elsa. But she don't play with her content, dog. She is not with the bullshit. And that's why I love her, bro. She's not with the bullshit. Okay, so normally his content is great. His take on Elsa was mid, but overall his content is good. Okay. Okay. All right, like I said, I'm gonna take y'all word for it. Now, granted, am I running to watch or listen to shit? Absolutely not. But I'll take y'all word for it. So yeah, if he don't know BS, and that's good. Because like anytime we being compared to somebody else, I want to know what the hell's going on. So are we being compared, or we in the same space? I'm trying to understand what's going on. So yeah, I really hate that because, like I said, Skip is the one that's in control of the live, so I can't like move past this nigga, whoever this nigga is, who these people is on the screen. I can't move past this shit and see what else they said or what else going on, bro. That shit weird, man. But yeah, man, how many lives have I missed? Shit. I was gonna be on here Tuesday. I was, y'all, but I had a situation with my son that had came up right after we had went to an event on Tuesday. We went and saw the Grinch. They were showing it. If y'all know what the Alabama Theater is here in Birmingham, they had an event down there last night. Oh no, Tuesday night or whatever. So we went and saw that, and then right after that, my son got sick. So it just I had to go be a father. So yeah, that's the only reason why I didn't hop on. Otherwise, I would have been on the live Tuesday for sure, because we were definitely finished in enough time for me to catch pretty much right at the beginning of the live when Skip went live. So, let's see, Pepper, who are you listening to currently? Well, that's the thing, man. Like as far as who I'm actually listening to, I don't really have one set person to listen to right now because we're doing the road to 100 and we're trying to get through all these albums, bro. So I'm literally going through like we got tiers on the list on how we do it. So we got a lot of the big stream, mainstream acts. Then we got like mid tier acts, but we also have underground acts, and then underground acts. We try to get a good diverse pool of a lot of different types of artists in terms of mainstream, um, availability and presentation and things like that. So I'm just going through a whole bunch of shit. And let's see, what was the last episode we did? I'm pretty sure Skip won't mind. Let's see. Cause I'm on episode 12. We probably gonna have like 25 episodes, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, y'all. I'm back.
Oh shit.
Parenthood is beautiful.
Yeah, but yeah.
Sometimes you have to be a disciplinarian. It's not always fun.
No, it's not, bro. It's not.
I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, shout out to Megatron. I came on late. Did y'all address DJ's One Piece anime smile from the concert? Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. We did. But yeah, I was about to tell them because they asked what I was listening to music wise, and I was just basically trying to break down like what type of albums we had on the list for Road to 100. So I ain't listening to like one person in particular right now. I'm listening to a whole bunch of shit.
that Bodie James, the late
Which
to
one?
my own funeral.
Yeah,
I likes that one.
Okay,
I like that one. Yeah, I like that one. But
yeah, they was also informing me, educating me on Charles Brown, as far as like well, ain't this Charles Brown? Ain't this name?
The YouTube Charles Brown. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was just like, look, if he with the fuck shit or he the bullshit, I don't want to talk about him. You know what I'm saying? Because we being compared, and like they basically said he had one bad take about Absent, but overall he ain't with the bullshit. So
yeah, I watch his content. He pretty cool. Yeah, I with that Absent shit, I was like everybody's entitled to their own situations. Like when the stuff happened with Absent, like I didn't go on a campaign because I don't know what's going on. I didn't even really talk to Absent about it because I didn't want to feel like I was prying. But the issue that I had with how Charles was doing it was you didn't know if the email was real or not. and you got online, presented it to the people, and created a narrative that you had already made your mind about everything. Like you didn't know if it was right or not, and you put out a multi-slide community post pinpointing it on her without verifying it. And if we're in the space where we're trying our best to be integral and have respect for the other members of our community, that shouldn't have been how he went about it. Like if it was verified that it was her, and then you want to address it, that's fine. The contents of what you're addressing is another issue entirely. Because if we really get down to it, I understand where Absol was coming from.
That's what I was telling him. Yeah, like she don't play with her content, bro.
And it wasn't even in the first dude who was still, or the person who was stealing that made her go down the line about it. Like I told you, whenever we recorded the last episode of Road to 100, like from what I saw, it looked like he downloaded her video, took her audio off of it, and recorded another video and recorded a voiceover on top of it. And that start, because at that point, that's theft. That's not a reaction. That's theft. You feel what I'm saying? So if she like, nah, like y'all stealing from me. So what? So to get around y'all stealing from me, or for this goofy shit to continue, yeah, we'll just I'll go the legal route, because I'm grown. I'm not a YouTuber per se. I YouTube, but I'm not a career YouTuber. So yeah, y'all finna stop taking my shit, because I've been actually stolen from. So I'm gonna just stop everything.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stop everything. And she don't make the type of, well, I won't say she don't make reactable content, but she wants her shit to be insulated. And that's her prerogative. That's her prerogative. If we get copyright claims from every reaction video we do, how are we mad? And copyright strikes sometimes. How are we mad from a YouTuber doing the same thing? When the YouTuber is not pulling information from anywhere but a direct source that she's having to pay money to get access to. And that was another thing that I think she had an issue with. It's like y'all pulling my content and reacting to my content with the maximum you're doing is a momentary shout out, when I'm spending thousands of dollars to get access to this content. Like, because the legal documents and shit she be pulling, that costs money. A lot of money at that. Like, she'll be like, yeah, I spent $150 on this document to discuss on this live stream with y'all.
Yeah.
So I was talking to her one day. She's like, bro, I'm operating at a deficit. So for people to be stealing her shit, because at the point that she pays for it, they're taking money out of her mouth. Like, it's not just like, oh, I'm reacting to somebody reacting to a video of somebody reacting to a video. This ain't somebody reacting to a Chig Smooth video. Shout out to him, no disrespect. But he's not putting any money into what he's doing.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's like if we was buying albums, like buying exclusive albums, or like finding a way to get, whatever the case is. If we was doing something that created an era of exclusivity, at that point you pirating my shit. So let me cut that. Let me cut that off, so that way can't nobody do it.
Before it even gets started for real.
Exactly. And then the dude, what's his name? I can't remember his name. It's probably because he's not really that significant. But he had a big subscriber count. And it was like, bro had like 50 people in his live. And like, bro, how you got almost 200,000 subscribers and you got a live with 50 people in it? That's crazy work. Keto Obashi, yeah. And it was like they were just in there calling her all type of bitches, and it's just like, bro, like y'all hate her that much. Like I'm talking about, bro, him and the people that was in the chat was helping him make a diss song against Absa.
But it's just funny how they know exactly what you be talking about, bro. That should be so good.
This shit is, and that's why I be saying like you're disconnected justifiably. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the world of the YouTube content creators, especially in our small little sect, it ain't that big. It's like 15 of us for real. 20 maybe. And as we start to expand the network and people do collaborations, we starting to see more. But as far as what I know, like Curtis, Justin, Reed, us, Moni, Absa, BK from Look at the Material, Deleted, I guess. He don't really do what we do, but he in the space. Jalopy, JV from the Ville, Charles Brown, Koala, HHB crew, I think that's him. And that's pretty much all I engage with as far as what we do in our space. HHSB crew, thank you. But yeah, it's a small community, bro. It ain't that many. It's a lot of people. Oh, Screwface, but Screwface is much larger, so he's not really in our space. But
yeah, no.
Yeah, as far as where we at, like 50 and under 1,000 subscribers. Well, Reed kind of like them broke through, but like and Jalopy, but for the most part, like in that radius, it ain't that many of us, bro. So it's easy, like once you start watching, to see like who's all out there. You know what I'm saying? I do want to do a collaboration. Jay Nolan, Rap Latte too, but Torre got a weird case. It's hard for me to wrap my mind around that. I'll tell you offline.
Okay. Okay.
But
oh, Skip, what you doing, Skip?
Most definitely shout out to Jay Nolan. I watch him all the time. I think he was like one of my top 5 view YouTube channels. So shout out to him.
What's going on, Skip? You over there in the chat going crazy?
Can we hold on? Are we done with this game shit? Like,
yes,
I know
please.
I'm
okay, good. I'm good on this nigga.
I'll just tell y'all what they said.
Yeah.
Basically, the game played the album for Tottenham.
Yeah.
So they're saying it ain't that big of a deal because he presented it to them before he dropped it. What was said behind the scenes they won't discuss, because they really weren't supposed to say that he played it for Tottenham, but he played it for Tottenham before the mixtape or whatever we call it, and drop, and apparently everything was cool. So I think, and DJ Head was saying that the game do this clout chasing shit when he trying to drop product. So I think they just really looking at him like, bro, he doing this to garner attention around his name. That's what he do. Let him rock. And if he don't make it an issue, it ain't an issue.
Yeah.
So, and that's what Mac Wap was saying. He was like, bro, like, we cool as long as you ain't dissing the homie. But if you dissing the homie, your Compton ain't my Compton. What he mean by that, I didn't finish the video. I don't know. But he said, your Compton ain't my Compton. I know the niggas that vetted you. So I know you ain't no punk. I know you ain't no hoe, but I know.
Yeah.
And I know your Compton ain't my Compton. That's all I'm saying.
Damn.
And you really gonna create an issue if you really coming at the homie like that.
Yeah.
So I was just like, okay, all right. He said, I think I heard all that I needed to hear from him. He's like, don't make it an issue, because if it is, it's really gonna be one. And we don't want that, and you really don't.
Yeah.
Because we tapped in with New Compton, and we also tapped in with your version of Compton. While Mac Wap was laughing and showing niggas his technology setup. He was showing niggas his camera, his wireless microphone, his MacBook, all this other shit. doing all of this while subtly threatening the fuck out of the game. It was crazy. I loved it. I loved it. But yeah, that's basically what it is. The game is a clout chaser. The game is going through a lot of lengths to try to sell his album. He's trying to, but this is also a thing that Kendrick gonna have to deal with, bro. Everybody goes through it. Like, you gotta remember when Hove was at the top, a bunch of niggas was dissing him. When Nas was at the top, niggas was dissing him. Pac, Big, 50, and 50 was dissing niggas. Like Wayne to a lesser extent.
Yeah, no.
Even Drake, like every time, like when you get to the top, people are going to want to pull at your coattails to pull you down. Like that's a part of it.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, nigga, when we was fucking coming up at the very beginning, nigga, we was getting 100 plays on podcast episode. Niggas was like, hey, let's do a fake podcast beef. Because that type of shit garners attention. So if we looking at it where sponsorship deals, brand deals, contracts, pub negotiations, all this other shit is on the table, I can see why a nigga who's trying to get into a better situation with clout chase. Do I fuck with it? No. I understand it. Yes. And I think they do too. So they like, do your thing, just don't make it a thing. You feel what I'm saying?
And I will say, as far as Wayne time at the top, like, he had it the easiest. Like, when nobody really shooting at Wayne, everybody fuck with Wayne for the most part. I mean, of course, you got Push, I mean, you got Gilly, but Gilly was before really Wayne was Wayne for real.
Yeah.
And then Push, which is kind of like a wash, because Wayne did some bullshit, dropped that horrible ass response, and then Push just never said anything again about it. But for the most part, yeah, didn't nobody really shoot at Wayne like that. People love Wayne. Oh shit, well yeah, but that's because he was shooting at Hove first though, bro.
True, but I'm saying, like, I just didn't want to leave him out, but nigga, Nelly got into it with Chingy.
I mean,
LL got into it with Cannabis. Like, it's going to happen. You feel what I'm saying? It's just Kendrick is, and this is what tells you that Kendrick is undisputed in this moment. You feel what I'm saying? Like, when he was on his ascent, when he hit his first plateau, which was, well, his second or third plateau, which was Damn era, niggas was coming at him. He had to come back, smack their ass in the face on the Hard Part 4. Let him know. And then they rectified it behind the scenes and he kept pushing. But like, now that he's at the top, everybody's pulling at him. And that's what tells you when somebody at the top, when everybody want to take you down. Because if you weren't valuable, or if you weren't in a perceived higher place, why would they be trying to pull you down? Because if you at the side, they want to, you know, take you off your square. But if you up top, they trying to pull you back down to either they level or beneath. You know what I'm saying? So for the game to take this type of chance, subbing a nigga from the same city, different sections, but overall the collective of Compton, both of them niggas got blood ties. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kendrick not in this, well, I can't even say that, but the game is openly repping. Kendrick may be a closeted gang member. Let Glasses Malone tell it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I really think the sentiment from these niggas is like, hey, cuz we gonna be cool. We not gonna make it a thing because
he make it a thing.
We trying to come across as a unified front on the West, and we not finna let no clout shit fuck up a year of collective rejuvenation. We not finna do that, especially the game on some goofy shit. So nah, Dot, don't respond. Let Game do his little lame shit. Hopefully it worked for him. We keep moving forward. I'm not pausing because a lot of people like, yeah, the Kendrick should destroy the game. No, he shouldn't. No, he shouldn't.
And
I know Belize. We've been tapped in for a long time. Like, I know what the fuck going on. I just don't want to make super duper declarations. Because he's presented himself post K-Dot era for a reason.
And now that you say that, as far as Kendrick not responding to the game, what about Push when he said that, you know, disses are dead? How you feel about that?
Let me see if I can find it, because I think I had it up. If I can't find it, I'll discuss it. But Okay, give me
Because
one.
I got two takes on that.
Damn, I don't think I have it. Okay, well, I just say it. Based on what he was saying, I think he's saying that. At least how I took it, I think he was saying like I took this shit to the zenith, and if it doesn't have that level of impact, it got to be dead. Like going forward, it has to be dead because it doesn't have the like shoot to kill effectiveness. You feel what I'm saying? Like, is it still that if it's not that anymore? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's kind of how I took it. But if you got a different opinion, let me know, because some people was trying to make it seem like, oh, he was stepping on Not Like Us. No, the fuck he not.
Well, what?
If the
man, y'all niggas be reaching.
But the thing is, bro, people, in particular Twitter, they sit on that motherfucking app all day and night looking for any sliver of information to turn it into a slight at Kendrick, a nudge up for Drake, or a slight at Kendrick for in replacement of leg up for anybody else, or nobody gets a leg up and they just find a way to diss Kendrick anyway. It's just weird. It's just crazy, bro. Like these niggas are pulling up Kendrick references in leaks or just reference tracks and calling them leaks from 12 years ago and using the narrative that Kendrick is trying to soft launch his next project. But it's just like, bro, if y'all knew a little bit, you would know, or if you did a little research on what the song is before you were so quick to jump out, you would see this song is from 2013.
Yeah.
Instead of projecting because Drake is testing the waters with his songs, they're like, oh, Kendrick dropped a leak to compete with Drake. No, the fuck he didn't. Why the fuck would he be actively leaking songs from 2013 before To Pimp a Butterfly even became what it became to compete with current Drake in an era that has long since passed? It does not make sense. It does not make sense. And they're pushing that shit as far as they can push it. And it's just like, bro, y'all niggas are trying so hard. Let it go.
Yeah.
Let it go. Like, bro, we mentioned Drake in passing, but we don't just sit on this bitch and talk about Drake. Them niggas talk about Kendrick they whole fucking live streams. They talk about Kendrick more than we do, but they hate him so much.
And I really only want to talk about Drake when it's in reference to music. You know what I'm saying? Not so much of, I mean, his character come into question just, you know, because it's entwined with a lot of the messaging in the music. So that's how we get on his character. But for the most part, I'm just talking about the music. And when I heard Push say that, I could kind of see where he was coming from, because a lot of the beefs that spurred throughout, you know, the history of hip hop or whatever, there was a build up to it. You know what I'm saying? It was always a build up to it. It always stemmed from a real problem or a real situation. And those were always the best beefs in a sense, because it actually meant something to the two people that's rapping. It was always just a real issue between the two people that's rapping. Now, since people seeing how big the beef was with Drake and Kendrick, they're just trying to hop on the coattail, hop on the train to get that moment for themselves, thinking that, oh, I can get that moment with him too, since he got it with Drake. And it don't work like that. So y'all just throwing shots and subs and this or whatever y'all want to do, like it don't have the same impact because there's no story.
I'm trying to skip the line.
Yeah, there's no story, there's no build up. That's why wrestling, it was so big for what it was and is still big to a certain extent, because there's storylines. You know what I'm saying? Like you have reason to invest in one character or another. You have a reason to root for the hero, or the hero turn to a heel, or heel turning back. Like you have a reason for that shit. It's the same thing in rap and hip hop. Like basically Drake and Kendrick has been on the same parallel paths for the most part their entire career. thought they never could fucking collide because they was on two different missions the whole time until they collided. And that's why it was such a big impact. It's been building up for a long period of time. And so from that perspective, I can understand. And they would and push his situation. Granted, his beef didn't start with Drake. His beef started with Cash Money, Baby, Wayne. And then Drake caught that as a stray because he's associated with them. So and he's shooting at all them niggas. But it's still the build up to that. Because if you fucking with them niggas, I'm shooting at all y'all niggas. And then Drake is responding here and there and all this other shit. So even with that shit, it's still the build up to it. It comes from somewhere. It just he didn't just start saying fuck Drake out of nowhere, is what I'm saying. So it's still a build up to that shit because Drake trying to defend his camp. He trying to defend his man. So he was like, oh shit, you want to step out here and catch this bullet for Wayne? Bah, there you go. Here come Exodus. You know what I'm saying?
Shoot you out across the top of your shit. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So like if you really want this shit, you can have it. So so yeah, I get where he was coming from that. But also too, it's like I kind of looked at it from another side of things. Like I think he's kind of tired of, I guess in a sense, dissing Drake or just having disses in general. Because you don't want to be known for basically how Game is. Game is only really known for dissing niggas. And I'm pretty sure.
Here we go. Let me read this real quick. Or let me just pull up the article from Hot New Hip Hop. Hopefully we don't get added to death. My bad, DJ. Here we go. Okay, let me read this super chat. Then I'm gonna let you go. Then we're gonna read this, and then we're gonna talk about the Culture United real quick, and then we're gonna get out of here because I saw them about that. Shout out to K with the super chat. Atlanta rappers named and Not Like Us has dropped music to salvage their rep. Future, Lil Baby, Thug, Quavo, 2 Chainz, and now 21 United Front against Kendrick. Maybe no. I think they're just in their cycle again. Like these niggas drop frequently. They make assembly line music, so they have to stay on the assembly line releasing product because if not, they aren't as valuable because they don't make long lasting music. You feel what I'm saying? Like the only reason we're cool with it being so long since Future last album because he dropped 3 albums in a year. Lil Baby is trying to reassert himself because he doesn't know how the field is viewing him right now. And he's also self-admittedly scared to rap about what he rap about because he's in the middle of a RICO. Young Thug had just got out of jail. He had to drop. Quavo is still trying to find himself post Migos. He has not dropped a good solo project yet. 2 Chainz dropped because 2 Chainz been dropping. 2 Chainz last few dropped was it Rapper, Make It to the League, Collie Grove 1 and 2. I think he finna drop his own album if it didn't come out already. He dropped Life is Beautiful with Larry June. Like, nah, these niggas been outside. 21 dropped the American Dream last year.
Yeah.
So nah. I don't think it's a united front. I think I do think they're slightly not all of them because 2 Chainz grown as hell. And 2 Chainz has shown that he can handle his own, that he can hold his own. But I think the younger dudes, like the Lil Baby era, young Lil Baby, Thug, not really Quavo. He don't really seem to give a fuck. But like, and 21 probably don't necessarily give a fuck, at least outwardly. But it's more so about the threat that looms of a cultural shift and them not being viable because what made them popular. Hold on. I got an email. Okay. It's talking about the street shit. The street shit getting the Atlanta niggas Ricos. So they scared to talk about the street shit. And they release a lot of music. So they're talking about a lot of street shit. So it's like they're wondering how they can show up now. I don't really necessarily think it got nothing to do with Kendrick per se.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's something to do with what's going on, like in the music landscape. It's like, okay, is my shit still gonna be valuable? And that's why academics, and I don't really take a lot of shit he say, you know, with too much validity, but I do think what he said today about 21, or at least I saw it today about 21. He said, no, it wasn't 21. It was Ray Daniels. I'm sorry. Ray Daniels said if 21 does over 100, the streets isn't dead. But if he doesn't do over 100, he's fearing that the streets is actually dead now as far as that type of music. So yeah, I just think they're trying to maintain what they do. I don't think it's got anything, too tough to do with Kendrick, really at all, for real. Go ahead, DJ.
And speaking of 21, real quick, then I'll get back on Push. I saw the track list and I see he got Metro Boomin and Drake on there.
But he's great in between though. He been trying to keep everybody together.
But I only reason I say it's because Metro was calling him Over Your Savage for a while. So I was just trying to see if they patch things up like they good. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that was interesting when I saw him on the track list as well as Drake. So I mean, they're not on the same song, but
yeah. Did you see the clip of Metro Boomin saying he looked at the beef like WWE and he ain't really, so he kind of like delegitimized like if it was in intention, because he's saying like he's speaking from the perspective of it being fake.
And see, and that's the part that Drake don't like, and that's the only thing I will say. I do kind of agree with him on, like y'all niggas saying all this shit, dissing me publicly and all this other shit. If it's real, then say that. If it's not, then say that. Because with his ass being super sensitive, he don't know how to take shit. He don't know if it's real or not. So it's kind of like, from that perspective, I'll give him some grace. I kind of understand that shit a little bit, because I would feel some type of way too, especially if this shit wasn't talked about beforehand. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand how he may feel, blindsided about Future and Metro and all this other shit if it wasn't discussed beforehand. But I'm giving this nigga too much. Moving on. Like I said, I think Push is kind of tired of the disses because, like I said, they don't have the build up anymore. They don't mean shit. But also, I think he doesn't want to be so associated with beefs, because every time we interview Push, they always bringing up Drake, or they always bringing up Travis Scott or whoever he done said something. Like the interview kind of solely turns into that. You're talking more so about these other people instead of him. And I don't think he want to be somebody that's like Game, that's synonymous with only dissing niggas. And that's really all you known for, when he's giving so much to hip hop and rap. Like he's done so much work as a group and as a solo artist. Nigga, talk about my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to keep talking about these niggas over. No, I said what I said. I stand on what I said. And I'm moving on from this shit. But it's always something about Drake. Whenever Push's name has come up, Drake's name is not too far behind. And the fact that, you know what I'm saying, people are trying to make it seem like that's his claim to fame, is dissing Drake. You know what I'm saying? I would understand how that would put a sour taste in your mouth. It just be like, bro, I don't give a fuck about that nigga like that. And I'm way more talented. I'm way more like respected for shit other than just, you know what I'm saying, making Drake be a father.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, or expose this nigga contract shit. Don't nobody care about that shit for real, because y'all still pumping Drake music. Y'all still listen to his shit first week and all this other shit. So ultimately, what I'm saying about this nigga don't really matter. It ain't like I put a dead to this nigga shit. Y'all still listening to him. Y'all still supporting him. So I don't want to be associated with that shit if it's not even truly hitting the way it's supposed to. Now, granted, the Kendrick shit hit differently because he was big enough to take him down.
You don't think Story Adidon put a dent in the arm of Drake?
No. I mean, granted, it did make us look at him a certain way, but it didn't put it. Nah, he was still rolling after that. Scorpion went double, triple platinum and shit.
You can still go to war with dents in your armor now.
Well,
let's not minimize Story Adidon. Story Adidon was so crazy. Drake had to do a press run before the album came out. He had to go sit down with LeBron and Rich Paul, and like,
yeah, I studied rap ballads for a living.
Like that shit so crazy that the famous line, "I study rap battles for a living."
Okay.
And LeBron was like, "What I told you? You said I could." I can never let you down.
So
Like, come on now. Like,
okay, all right. I give you that. I give you that.
that shit made Jay Prince come out of hiding, bro. Like
He's
Jay
like, oh,
Prince up on the Breakfast Club.
yeah.
That shit was
Okay.
crazy. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It did. It definitely put a dent. It cracking the man. So I'll give you that. But just to go back to my point, I don't think he just wants to be associated with that shit
I
anymore.
can see that. Yeah.
When his name is spoken of, he don't want his name and Drake's name always being in the same sentence. Like, that's crazy. So, but yeah. But what else did he say?
He said in a recent interview, he states how his diss tracks are dead to him. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think this shit might be out of the headline might the sentiment of it may be out of context. So per Kirko, he starts off by saying that he's also content with only making music with his brother Malice. I'm somewhere right now where I don't even want to make music with other people. Nevertheless, have anybody else in my music or be the focus of my music. What we're doing right now with clips is, to me, so next level. Hold on, my bad, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna just read this from the Twitter page. Well, no, I can do this. I can do this. I cannot be lazy. Hold on. Let me do it for the people. Okay, so this nigga said,
Skip, hey, is this like a stock image or something from like YouTube or some shit?
What?
Like this little squiggly design shit?
No, it's from fucking. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, don't worry about it.
No, all the reason I say that because I was watching the Game Awards when you had called me.
Had it up too.
No, it just looked like a design, a logo like for the Game Awards or some shit. It's throwing me off. It's throwing me off. Cause just like I be thinking like you about to put that shit on. Like, oh, we finna watch that?
Nah, it's from StreamYard.
Okay.
Oh, let me use this one.
Yeah, that's some stock effect shit.
Okay, that's cool. I like that one. This a picture, like an old picture when we was doing some shit back in the day. What you? Okay, all right. I like okay. But he said, and this is Pusha T continuing. I've kind of been through that chapter and I'm over it. I'm somewhere right now where I don't even want to make music with other people. Okay, I already heard this. Even being caught up in the world of it, I don't like even the world of the people of the back and forth. If I don't see eye to eye with you, there's probably things I don't want to be there about. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of dead to me. It's the ransom of what a diss track used to bring. There was a clear winner. Somebody would really bow out, and then that's it. The last man standing. Now it's just a whole bunch of noise. Even after we find winners, it's still noise. And it's like, man, then what is it for?
Yeah, the stand culture. It's the stand culture. They still trying to find Drake a win. And y'all niggas are insufferable.
And look what and look what the first, this is proving his point. This is proving his fucking point. He's really just as tired of the Kendrick Drake beef conversations as we are. That's what he's saying, but it's not the Kendrick Drake beef. It's like, my nigga, if y'all not gonna let the competition have resolution, what's the point of engaging?
Right.
That's what he's saying. What's the point of engaging if y'all not gonna let it just die? I mean, if y'all not gonna let it be over, like when Jay beat Nas, when Nas beat Jay,
that was it. Like
Super
Jay-Z
Ugly came out, but Jay ultimately apologized for that. Everybody accepted, or the vast majority of people accepted, that Nas beat the shit out of Jay-Z with Ether, and they moved forward.
I mean, yeah, sure, he threw some shots on the Blueprint too. But for the most part, the beef itself was dead by that point. And then after Blueprint 2, you go into the Blackout. You retired. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it was a clear resolution to this. So like the main public going back and forth, that shit was dead. And you didn't have stand culture driving the shit, egging the shit on, constantly doing, oh, that is fire. I like that. That's fire as fuck. But like you didn't have stand culture just constantly egging shit on, dragging shit out, reaching, trying to find a way to revive Drake. Like, no, that nigga died, bro. We had the eulogy for this nigga. We put the dirt on the casket. That nigga dead. Like truth be told, after the Super Bowl performance, that was the dirt on the casket, my G. That shit was a wrapped in. It was over with. Like, so I don't want to hear nothing else, nigga. He performed this shit on the biggest fucking stage possible. To the world, Craig. To the world, Craig. Had the whole world jumping around saying they not like us. It's in Super Bowl ads. It's in basketball ads. It's in hockey ads. Like, bro, they not like us. It's become synonymous with winning.
Crazy.
When a team win, they not like us because they fucking losers. So come on, bro. This shit was a definitive win, bro. But yet these people on, like you said, on Twitter every fucking day trying to find a way to raise Drake from the dead. That's why he keep previewing songs. Hopefully something to catch, and none of this shit is sticking. Your Iceman rollout has been trash because it don't mean shit for real. You ain't learned nothing from the beef at all. You are still playing victim like you didn't start it. You're playing a victim like it's an organized attack to take you down. Like you're not the Pinocchio in this scenario. Your lies are catching up to you, Drake. The effect that you're thinking is making with this shit, it's a reverse back on you, my nigga. I don't understand how you not see this shit. How are you saying Kendrick is Pinocchio? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. None. None at all. That's how I know your pride hurt. You're wounded. You're like a wounded dog out here, bruh. It's over for you, dog. Like, if you ain't truly trying to get out, man, I saw that Marvel shit. I saw it. Marvel Iceman.
I was gonna introduce that in a minute. You keep going.
I saw this shit, but
we need to tie up some loose ends and go to sleep.
Yeah, cause just like, bro, ain't no way in hell if I'm looking at this shit like from a real like strategy perspective, I'm gonna keep doing the same shit I was doing before the beef. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way. And he doing the same shit, making the same kind of music, no accountability, no realness, nothing that we can feel, because he has no one left to write the real shit for him so he can act it out on screen. He's a method actor. That's what he is. He's indulging in whatever culture and aesthetic for whatever project he's trying to push. And he needs a muse, and the muse is gone. Don't have it anymore. And we hear Drake, we feel it. You are soulless. You have nothing to give to the culture anymore. You're done. You can go act and be good. Bro, I might even watch your shit. If you actually funny or you know, say you doing a good act, I might even watch the shit. But this
Drake,
music shit. But if you on this music shit and you still doing the same shit, you can hang it up, bro. The same shit is not gonna work. It's not. And it's gonna be terrible when this Iceman album drop and this shit still the same as For All the Dogs. It's still the same as CLB. It's still the same as Dark Lane demo tapes. If it's still the same as Dark Lane demo tapes, you can hang it up, my G. You can hang it up. You can hang it up, dog. Hang it up. It's over for him. So I get Push. I really do, bro. I smoked this nigga. I killed him. But y'all still saying it's 2-1 either way. Oh, it's a nigga, I body bagged him. It ain't no gentleman's 30. I body bagged that nigga. The fuck?
Yeah.
It ain't no it ain't no 2-1 either way.
On the coin toss too, and the face off.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't no 2-1 either way. Like, it ain't no it's 2-1 in the building or 3-0 on cam. Like, it ain't none of that shit. No.
but look, said you can't kick that 2-1. You won shit to me, nigga. Real. But okay,
Yeah,
okay,
go.
hold on. Okay. Somebody asked about Culture United
Yeah.
and was I tripping? Was I
Yeah.
frustrated? The answer to both of those questions is yes.
Okay.
Okay, so last night, I think Culture United was. Yeah, they do Culture United on Wednesdays. So shout out to our cousin Moni. Moni was supposed to be on the episode last week. So
Yeah.
they replaced Moni with BK from Look at the Material. She got her own podcast. I really like BK from Look at the Material. I really enjoy her commentary and her perspective. So when I was saying earlier that I want to do a collab, if at all possible, with BK, that's what I was referring to. So yeah. So BK replaced Moni last week, and then they brought BK back on this week.
Yeah,
And then
last night,
they had another they had another young woman on. I can't remember her name. But the part of the conversation that I came in on, they were discussing AI and music.
Oh
And
Lord.
so it
Okay.
was if I remember the full cast, it was Justin Hunt, it was Stat Quo, it was Curtis King, it was the girl. I can't remember her name. I'm not being disrespectful. I genuinely don't know her name. It was the second woman that was on there. It was BK and did I say Lil Bill? Lil
No.
Bill was on there and Open Mike Eagle. So that was the crew. So they were discussing AI.
Bro, Stat Quo still on there talking bullshit, bro.
Stat Quo. Okay, so that episode that they did when he fell out with Justin, when he fell out with Curtis King, they were soft launching the podcast that Justin Hunt has started. Justin Hunt recently started a show called the Third Verse Podcast, and one of his co-hosts is Stat Quo. So that was him introducing. He was soft launching their relationship.
Okay.
So it was like when you see him on the show, you're not gonna be unfamiliar or be like, "Why the fuck is Stat Quo here?"
It
Or
did.
whatever.
Was Curtis King on the one last night?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I got you. All
Yeah.
right, go
So
ahead.
when I was naming the people,
Yeah.
I was naming the people from the show last night. So they was talking about AI, and Justin Hunt tried his best to get away from the conversation once I think he felt like we beating a dead horse, or we don't want to spend the whole time. We don't want to spend the whole block discussing AI. But anyway, so this is where I come in. So I'm watching it first because sometimes I like stick my head in there and I like say, because I don't know who the fuck I think I am, but like I'll say like I'll speak to somebody or something. And then they'll be like, "What up, Skip?" Just sticking my head in, because in my mind it'd be okay. I'm supporting the platform. That's what I'd be in my mind. But I probably be on some shit like, "Hey guys, I'm here," but and that's some stupid shit. But anyway, so I step in. I think I see somebody, maybe gosh darn it or something. So I speak to him or whatever. And then I'm trying to put my daughter to sleep, so I can't really. I'm not supposed to be engaging, because I'm in the bed with her trying to get her to go to sleep. So they're talking about AI, and the other, I just call her E for right now because I think that's what they were saying. And she was talking about AI in a certain way, and I'm listening, and I'm just like, I don't like what she's saying. Like something like she sounds like an apologist, and that's what I was like. I was like, something sounds fishy, and then out of nowhere, E says, I got a friend who one of my friends made BBL Drizzy. And I was like, that makes sense. That's why you're defending AI so tough. Because she was coming from the perspective of AI is just technology. So if we got a problem with AI, we should have a problem with the computers we use. We should have a problem with the digital audio workspaces that we use to make beats. We should have a problem with Fruity Loops. We should have a problem with certain filters, things that help us make effects. It's just like, bro, that's not the same shit. None of those things have an idealistic future of becoming self-sustaining.
Yeah, none of those replaces the human element.
Ain't
It
none of
takes
that-
it
exactly.
takes the human element to make it go.
Exactly. It lives and dies with human input. And it's like she was intentionally ignoring that part. And then Open Mike Eagle had said something about sampling, and she was like, "Oh, so you are a thief." And it's just like, okay, so you one of them people where you're willing to destroy what we've built here in hip hop to push AI. And it's like, okay, you're in enemy territory. So I'm just like, and then she was like, we really, as a society, as a culture, need to stop allowing trends to get ahead of us and missing the opportunity to make money and this, that, and the third. So I'm like, oh, you on some coon shit. She said she works with Lupe Fiasco. Okay, so she's double invested. She's invested on some friend shit, and she has a financial end goal. Makes all the sense in the world. So I was like, this shit is disgusting. Like, this is the type of shit when somebody is trying to sell you on the allure of capitalism, but the entry point to the capitalism that y'all are gonna take is ultimately going to leave you subjugated.
Right.
Because it's like, okay,
because people really think that capitalism only works one way.
Yeah. Let me make this point real quick.
Yeah.
Because the one thing I said, I was like, okay, because she said something about and it's gonna circle back around and I'm gonna let you go. She was like, she called herself a failed revolutionary. And then she went on to say that hip-hop is kind of she went on to allude that hip-hop is in its failed revolutionary phase, and we have to go through this phase and let AI come in, and hopefully by way of letting AI come in and proliferate through the culture, that the desire and the need for real shit will come back.
Oh, come on. I'm not going with that. No,
Hold on, wait. And then she also said some other shit, and I was like, oh, so we're in the place now where we need to coon, like we have to go through a coon phase to get back to our revolutionary phase. Is that what you're saying? And also the type of influx of rampant capitalism that you're talking about ends in free labor and or displaced humans. That's what you're talking about. You're talking about the type of investment that's like, hey, we need to get in on the Atlantic slave trade, and not to make it about slavery all the time, but that's the end goal. That's the end goal, because the end goal will be to have people working for the prompts, not the other way around, or to have people in a position where we're in the middle of a much larger issue with AI. And BK did a great job at introducing. She was like, hey, like AI isn't just music. We're talking about Palantir. Like, we're talking about sophisticated drones that operate off AI and all of this other shit. We're talking about, and I discussed this a few streams ago, maybe like 5 or 6. I was like, in any time we get technology as consumers, it's been used for military operations for years, if not decades prior. So it's like you pushing this shit, well aware of what it can do, just for the fact of being capitalistic. So you don't have a problem with who is going to affect after the fact, as long as you can get your little bit of ducats in the current. And it's like, yeah, like that's the type of person who would be like, yeah, hey, y'all meet me at the river at 10:30 in the morning. They get there, it's a boat. They're like, what's going on? What's this boat doing? Oh yeah, you said 75,000, right? What you talking about? Yeah, I sold y'all to them because I gotta get me. I gotta get me. And it's just like, bro, like you don't, like, you realize if this works the way that y'all want it to work, in 10 years there won't be a need for human artists.
Exactly.
You're willing to throw away human created music, or you're willing, because ultimately you're willing to sell humanity. That's what it turns into. Because they using it in entertainment to get us comfortable with it because we interact with entertainment. I said this yesterday. I don't know if you saw it when I was talking about it yesterday. I was like, that's the end goal. That's the fucking end goal. If they put us on a low ass universal income, they keep all of the money because they're controlling all means of production, therefore all ownership. Because niggas don't really be like them type of people. They be having information and they ignore it to make their points made. Because yesterday I was just been like, okay, so y'all know that I can't remember what platform that was that said it. It's like you'll own nothing and you'll like it. Because they're gonna take away ownership from everybody. You won't own your home, you won't own your car, you won't own damn near yourself, you won't own your name, image, and likeness, because we're gonna get you to sign it away through all of these apps that you're using to infuse AI, because you're allowing us to use your name, image, and likeness without your permission and not pay you. So when they do that, on top of the name, image, and likeness, we don't have copyrights over our voice, so they're taking your voice. All of this shit leads to us being stripped of everything because they're running out of resources to sell. So now they're selling humans. So when they say we data mine and this, that, and the third, they're selling our data. They're selling us. When and this, I promise this is my last point. Somebody worked with Spotify and they said they are repackaging their surveillance on you as Spotify Wrapped.
Yeah.
Because every time you go on the app, they're gonna get a snapshot of where you are, what you're doing. They can see you through the camera, they can hear you through the microphone. So they're showing you the part of your data that they want you to see. And Meta's doing it too, and all of these other places. You feel what I'm saying? So it was just very disingenuous for her to be doing that. And it's all because she has a financial end. And that shit was just super disgraceful. And I was just like, if I would have been on there, that would have been my first and last show. Cause I'd have been like, Justin, I know you finna kick me off, bro. I know it. But we just gotta like stop entertaining this stupid shit. We just gotta stop entertaining it. Cause what Shawty's saying is gonna end everything that we've been doing, everything that we've been working years and decades for, cause she wanna make a little bit of bread and hopefully get in the house before the niggas in the field get hung. And I just ain't going for that. So I don't want to have this conversation.
Yeah, I mean, and the AI shit, I mean, it's factoring and filtering into everything. Like even in gaming, like when you buy online games and you download them to your Xbox or PS5 or whatever, like a lot of these different companies that, you know what I'm saying, that publish the game and things like that, you can buy a game, and back in the day, it'd be to where if you bought a game, you own it. You know what I'm saying? No, it's like now to where if you buy and download a game, depending on whatever laws or whatever they have, they can literally strip the game from your hard drive.
Yep.
You don't even own it anymore, because if whatever they choose to say or do with that IP, that game, whatever it is, like, bro, they can strip it and take it away from you, regardless of whether you bought it or not. Like, exactly, it's just license. You're not buying shit. You don't own shit now. And with the whole AI shit in music, it's like people don't understand that capitalism goes both ways. Like they only can do what we allow, and they can only do like it's basically vice versa. Like if we allow them to dictate how music is going to go, as far as allowing AI to replace human elements and things like that, and we're engaging in it, they have no type of incentive to change or do otherwise. They're only going to go further down the rabbit hole, because that's just what we engage with, what they present. We have to show these things with our attention and our money in our pockets. If they're trying to put some shit, if we don't really fuck with it, you cannot engage with that company or that product or whatever it is to show that that shit ain't what we want. Like it's a two-way street. You can't say that, oh, these companies take advantage of this and take advantage, they do this and do that, if you're still buying into the product still. you're at fault. You have a responsibility and a duty in the ecosystem of everything that's going on with this shit. You're not exempt from this shit, bro. And it's the same shit with hip hop. How can we allow AI to come in, take over, and control shit just to get back to real shit? It makes no further sense. It makes no sense because just as much as we allow AI to come in and take over, AI and technology is evolving by the second every single day. If we're already at the point where we don't need the human element in music, what do you think this shit gonna be like in 10 years, 15 years? It's only gonna get further and further automated at that point. There won't be an instance where we need the human interaction to come back into it, where hip hop can revolutionize and things like that. For what? Because at that point, it's not hip hop anymore. It's a machine. It's turned into something totally different than what it once was. You cannot reinvigorate something that's, what I'm saying, that's different from what it originally was intended to be. It can never be that shit again if y'all allow this shit to keep going like this. It's like y'all want some Skynet Terminator shit. Wanna, revolt against the machines and shit. And y'all seen what happened in that. Shit don't end well. That's why they sent the Terminator ass back to kill John Connor. Because that was the only sign of hope. You know what I'm saying? That was against the machines.
Yeah, because shit, that it was already smoke for them.
That's what I'm saying. So just like, I just don't understand when people take that avenue. Like, because no one is saying that AI can't be good or technology hasn't advanced or gotten us to where we are now. No one is saying that. But when you take away the human element of it and you just become a drone, person that just intake with no output, you're just as much as a machine that you're operating at that point. And we don't need a machine to operate a machine. We good. The machine is self-sufficient. It can run on its own. So then what are you going to do? There's nothing for you to do. There are no jobs. How are you going to do this? How are you going to provide for your family? What are you going to do at that point? There is no need for you to be in any type of space because AI runs shit. So just because you're getting a temporary dollar now, what's going to change in the next year? Like, just because you're getting a bag now, that does not mean you're going to get a bag later. And then you're going to be looking stupid as hell talking about, oh, they took advantage of me here. No, they didn't. You were a willing participant. You just didn't understand the rules of engagement. That's all, shawty, but it's okay. It's okay.
You were fine the whole time. Just like with the black people who decided to like be puppets for Trump and shit. Like, and the people who decided to like try to like be token blacks for the like white supremacist structure, like on social media and shit. Like the Hodge twins, for example. Because that's basically what she on. She on some Hodge twins type shit. Like not the exact same, but the same thing. Maybe if I work with the system, if I get on early, maybe I can have a no, my nigga. Like once it gets to the point where you're unnecessary, you will be deleted. Just like you said earlier, like when the Hodge twins was like, hey, can we come to the all white town with y'all? No, I don't give a fuck how many times y'all disrespected black people. Y'all still black and y'all can't come with us.
Yeah, we don't fuck with y'all like that. What do you mean?
Our whole purpose with this AI shit is to get y'all comfortable with it through the places that y'all find comfortability in. Entertainment, the shit that y'all spend 76% of y'all days indulging in. Either you watching something, you listening to something, you discussing something, you researching something, or you're participating in entertainment to that, probably not 76, but 70% of your awakened state throughout the day. You're interacting with entertainment at some level, unless you work in a fucking plant or you in prison.
Right.
But you listening to music on your commute. If you work at a desk job, you probably listening to music or listening to a podcast at work all day. You probably, if you like me, like before I start working with my wife, you listening to music on your lunch break because you don't want niggas talking to you, because that's the only time you feel like you got to yourself. You listening to music on your commute back home or a podcast or something, and then you watching TV till you go to sleep.
Yep.
You're interacting with media all day. So if they can meet you at that place, and if you're not interacting with media, you're interacting on social media. So if
Right.
they're giving you AI in those places and getting you comfortable with it, and now you talk about, yeah, it's not so bad. I can make myself look like a 25-year-old dance girl. Yeah, in exchange for you putting your fucking face in a database, dummy.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like, how can we get hip hop back to where it needs to be when you're further feeding the machine and they're learning and adapting and creating new models and new artists and new music and all this other shit because we're feeding them the content to make whatever we're not needed anymore. So I don't understand the people that champion that shit or that mindset so much. It's nothing Lupe or Timbaland can fucking tell me, dog. It's nothing. It's nothing you can fucking tell me. Timbaland, you are legit pushing ones and zeros. That's literally what you're pushing right now. You're pushing binary code and something with heart, emotion, and feeling. Make that shit make sense, dog. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, dog. But then you'll have the nerve to talk about K-pop like, oh, they're stealing from black culture.
So are you. They want to copy it. You want it to die. That's the difference. And I feel like she was using all of these weak ass false equivalent. Oh my bro, this shit was make DJ.
I wouldn't have survived.
Yeah, bro.
I'll take your word for it because I know if it's exactly how you described it, I wouldn't have survived in that atmosphere. I wouldn't.
It was a whole bunch of like intellectual tap dancing going on, and I'm like, bro, let's just get to the bottom of the shit. Why are you so why are you so focused on AI? Like, what is your end goal? Like, specific, like you, like knowing what they're trying to get it to do. Why do you feel like its incorporation is mandatory in this space? I need you to answer that question before we go forward. Sorry, Justin, because I'm hijacking your shit. But everybody in the chat wants to know why you're a proponent of AI. And this answer helps us go forward so we can get to really understanding what the fuck you got going on. And they let her talk long enough to where she started bragging. I know the person who made BBL Drizzy. Apparently she tapped in with Lupe. It's like, oh, you selling your culture out.
Bro, Clout is a hell of a drug.
Because you feel like everybody else is doing it. And that's just the crazy shit. It's like, well, I need to get in on selling it. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like that, like, how can you ever get back to being a revolutionary if you on some Judas and the Black Messiah shit? What's gonna be left to save if you're doing an active part in putting it up for sale? What the fuck? I wish we would have knew about AI 3 years ago, because this would have made me look at niggas selling their catalogs to the tech companies back then completely different. Because really, I wasn't even looking. I was like, oh, that's dope. Such and such sold their catalog for 150 million. Get this generational wealth. Take care of your family. That was laying the groundwork for a lot of these places to take your shit and do whatever the fuck they want to do. Because they not licensing your shit. They taking your shit in perpetuity. Or holding your shit for at least 30 years. So by the time it revert back to you, you either dead and the people that get it gonna sell it back, or we've done what we needed to do already. And that shit just crazy, bro. Like, I was watching, I'm gonna probably finish watching it tomorrow, maybe, if I'm not listening to shit to get ready for Road to 100. But I probably was able to listen to like 25, 30 minutes of that shit. And it was just like, that shit was like stomach turning for real, bro. It was like, bro, you black, you in this cult, you are in the hip hop space telling us that it is okay to further give this shit away so we can save it later, or so it can save itself, or dumb enough to say some shit like we should let hip hop die so it can be reborn. And the parallel that I have to that is like with the whole Donald Trump Republican and the right-leaning Democrat, right? So let's say if we keep advancing the field and like in forfeiting leverage that we have to the Republicans, and it goes from, let's say it's at 60-40 right now. It go 65-35. If by the time the Democrats get it back, it's like 72-28. If they pull back, 22%, we're still just at 50-50. We haven't made any ground. We just took back the shit that we already had. We're not progressing. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, how are we
breaking
going?
even?
Exactly. And we're not moving forward. So let's say if the Democrats get back in and it's like, oh my God, they made sweeping changes. They gave the federal government employees all of the privileges and shit they already had. They gave back they reinstituted abortion. They pull back from the relationship with Israel and all of this other shit. They do all of this and we're right back where we started.
Yeah.
So what did we gain? We lost some shit and got some of that stuff back. And that's perfect world if we get back to 50-50.
Yeah.
Because and by 50-50, I mean current stat quo. No pun intended with old boy. But we will never progress if we surrender stuff just to later on try to fight to get it back. We working way too hard to get the shit back, because once we get it all back, the conversation is then gonna start again with, what about reparations?
Like you worked that
last decade.
You work that hard to get it back, and when you get it back, it don't mean shit. It don't have the same value or the same weight that it once had before. Because, like you say, you're still talking about, okay, now how do we move forward from here? Like, how do we elevate past this status quo point?
And by the time we get it back, our cycle of having it is over. So now they get the power back.
So it's just a constant cycle of basically whoever needs or wants the money.
And we're just continue to lose ground over and over, losing a little bit every cycle that we can't get back until we eventually have nothing. And now we can't do anything.
And I never even thought about even the concept of a universal currency before, until, I forgot who said it, but whoever mentioned it right there, bro. I never even thought that was a thing that could be possible. But if that ever happened to where there's a universal income or universal currency, bro, there's no breakup, no value here, no value there to distribute the power amongst the world, bro. Like, that's a nasty sight, bro. That's a scary world, dog. That's a scary ass world that I don't want to see. I'm not gonna hold you, bro.
And
a universal currency is insane, bro.
Well, more so a universal income, like because I think you more so talking about like like let's say if the dollar was the only currency in the world. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What they were talking about with the universal income is, I think I gave this example a month or so ago. Like I was like, let's get dystopian as fuck. In 20 years, the United States is owned by Amazon, Palantir, Meta, and Israel, right? Like those are the 4 separate colonies or provinces of the United States. Like we're broken into 4 districts.
Okay.
And in one certain district, like the only job to have is working for Amazon.
Gotcha.
And then the other places. So the jobs there are very few and far between because the AI has taken everything. So all of the major jobs that we used to be able to have been taken up by the AI and by machinery and all of this shit. So let's say 1 out of every 10 people has a job. And their job is so specialized that they won't be able to do anything else. So the other 9 people are getting paid a dividend from said corporation, and that's the universal income. Everybody's getting that monthly.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Okay.
let's
Yeah.
say every family is getting $2,500 a month, and we got to live off that
Until next month.
And we don't have the ability to get jobs and shit because there aren't any jobs because the entire market is owned by Amazon or Meta or Google or fucking Israel or Palantir. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like on some Hunger Games shit. Like if you don't operate, if you don't do the job appointed to you by the district, you're not able to have a job, and then you have to be selected to get a job. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or
Like,
you're left to your devices.
and then it's selective elevation. Only certain people can elevate past that point. You're always going to be stuck in that place, especially if there's no other way to make money. The only way for me to get money is this set amount of money that my family gets every month, and there's no other way. I mean, yeah, people get mad about government assistance, but there's still ways outside of government assistance that you can provide for your family right now. But if it's in a situation like what you're talking about, you'll forever be stuck.
And that's the point. Yeah. And that's the
gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that is something. It is different than what I'm talking about, but I think it kind of leads to the same end goal, though.
Right here. Right here. Have you seen that's why I can't wait for the new season of Severance, because they kind of alluded to this in season 2. Like it was an old town that Lumen used to own. And the town was built off the infrastructure. Like you worked for Lumen if you lived in the town. That was the only work there, like outside of maybe a restaurant or something. But all of the products and shit, like it was Lumen products in the fucking restaurant. So you're still by extension working for the company. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like perfect world, that's what we'll get back to, and we will get paid in the equivalent of plantation dollars, because the money we have or the universal income that we're receiving, like I said, it'll be a dividend from the company that we're living under.
Yeah. And like I said, I mean, we were talking about two different things, but I think it kind of leads to the same point, because when I was talking about like the universal currency in terms of like the dollar being the only form of currency in the world, and it, let's just say for the US Treasury controls all the money in the world.
Hold on, say that last part again. I was reading the comment. What you said, the last part.
Like just for say, let's just say, for example, the dollar is the only form of currency in the world. And the US Treasury regulates and controls what money goes out, and what goes here, what goes there, what's distributed. All the power is centralized in one place, to where there's no way for expansion or anything like that. And all the world is relying upon this one agency to provide for them. And that's, but I mean, like I said, it kind of goes hand in hand, but it kind of like leads to the same end goal. Because if it's like you said, companies owning states and countries and towns and, you know, things like that, you can only go through them for your way of life, is insane, bro. I didn't think about that kind of shit either. I never even thought that shit could even happen again. But it's very possible now that you say that.
Yeah,
and I'm kind of putting things in context.
Yeah, when you get a chance, like watch the interview of the author. Watch one of the interviews from the author of the book Techno Feudalism. Like all of this, like bro was writing about this shit years ago, because it's happened before in certain iterations. Like it's like you can only get so much control before you want more. You feel what I'm saying? And then you get to a point you're like, you know what? I want total control. Why can't we do that? Let's get all the money. And this part is kind of like even more conspiratorial. Let's use our company like a mortgage-backed security and back the currency that we pay these people with. Because you worked at a bank, y'all had mortgage-backed securities and shit like that, and UCCs and shit like that, right? So they kind of, I think that's what the goal would be, to for each of the 4 companies to like have countries like the shit that they own would be a country within itself. So United States will be 4 districts, but it'll really be 4 separate countries. You
Just
know,
on the same continent. That's all.
exactly. And each
Mhm.
one of them will have their own central currency backed by the company. And
Mhm.
the company's profits, and I don't know all the mechanics, but the company's profits would be or the value of the company would be enough to back the currency.
Yeah.
And that's what you was talking about with like them being able to control everything, where it wouldn't be the treasury like you were saying, it would be the actual company. It would be
Companies.
Palantir, it would be Google,
Gotcha.
Meta, and all this other shit. So it's
Mhm.
that shit just really, really crazy, bro. I'm weak as fuck. Somebody said, you know what? I guess now's a pretty good time to finally read George Orwell's 1984. Yeah. Yep. 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 Okay, we've gotten way too deep into the weeds. But I did want to discuss the we was talking about the Culture United shit, and that was the AI part was really pivotal because it was discussing shit as far as it stands in society. You feel what I'm saying? So hold on, whoa. We'll talk about this the next time we on stream because
Mhm.
this infringes on like your
Yeah.
part of entertainment more to me, like the
Yeah.
Netflix consuming
Yeah. The net.
and all of
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, it didn't go through yet. They're still in negotiations for it. Like people thought it went through automatically. Hell no. Like Netflix will become a monopoly at that point. And they're not gonna allow a monopoly like that to form. That's the whole reason why they stopped what it is, Disney from buying. Well, they was trying to buy. They was trying to buy fuck, I can't remember. It was something that Disney was trying to buy. Was it CNN? CNN?
Oh, that's crazy.
I
So
can't remember. It was
that would have been in control of all of the
yeah, it was
all of
something
the
like that.
media, all of the
Exactly.
media outlets. Yeah.
Yeah, because they already own all of ESPN,
Yep.
but that's not nowhere near on the same level as a CNN or something like that. So it was something like that. But either way, they stopped it from because that would make them a monopoly. Same thing with Amazon trying to buy the postal service, the federal postal service. Amazon trying to buy that and be a controller. They're not going to allow that shit to happen. So yeah, the Warner Brothers deal with Netflix has not gone through. They're still in negotiations because they were saying that all the companies that wanted to bid for Warner Bros. Didn't have a fair shot at it. So now they're trying to reopen negotiations and go through all these litigations to basically let all the companies who want to bid on Warner Brothers get their fair shot. And yet, a lot of companies that's out of Saudi Arabia are trying to do these things and shit. And it's nutty, dog. It's a lot of crazy shit going on because Warner Brothers, the IP of Warner Brothers, bro, that is huge, and they carry so much weight, and it's so much shit that comes with Warner Brothers. The fact that they're even at the point of needing to sell, because I thought maybe they would just kind of sell off IPs, maybe, but not the company, the infrastructure itself. Like that part is crazy to me. So yeah, I mean that's a lot we can really get to with that.
Yeah.
Paramount, yep, Paramount too. Paramount's in there. It's a lot of they like so they reopened the bidding for it. So it's a lot of companies trying to buy Warner Brothers. It's crazy, bro.
Yep.
It's
And that's
crazy.
what I was saying earlier, Great Enigma. Like they would have control over the media. Yeah. Bro, we gotta go.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
We'll definitely discuss this next time because this is a great conversation. What's good, Moni? Sorry that you're coming in at the end. Somebody came in at the end of the stream last time. They was like, bro, what y'all talking about? I'm ready to chop it up. Like,
we done. We getting out of here.
But yeah, man, it's like I don't want niggas to be doom and gloom, bro. Cause I love y'all, bro.
Yeah.
I love my people. And we got to talk about the Vince Staples interview with Ziwa too. Or I think her name is Ziwa. It was Koala, yep. But yeah, man, it ain't about being doom and gloom, bro. Cause it's like it's a lot of steps that would have to happen, and it's too many powerful people because everybody has the end goal of world domination. It's too many niggas with money. It's way too many niggas with money. You feel what I'm saying? It's way too many niggas with money. So it'll have to be a bunch of conglomerates coming together and consolidating, and they don't want to. They don't want, because I guarantee you, if Bricks wins the world, Bricks is gonna have infighting, and then the shit just gonna break up again. You feel what I'm saying? So, so yeah, don't be sad. Be aware. As aware as your mental load can handle. Read shit about the past because it's very indicative of the future. And what I was saying earlier about you'll own nothing and like it, that was the Heritage Foundation, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you got anything you want to say before we get out of here, man?
I do got something to say, but I feel that could spur a whole nother like rabbit hole and shit. So I saw a video on TikTok. I forgot the guy's name, but he was just basically talking about how America is supposedly built on being winners, and truthfully, America was really built on being a fucking loser, because the infighting that you mentioned, they just came over here because they lost the infighting that they were doing over there in Britain.
That shit
So
crazy.
nigga, y'all just sore losers came over here and took the Indian shit because y'all lost y'all fight over there.
Me and T was talking about this shit yesterday in the fucking car, bro. Like, we was like, bro, like y'all act like y'all came over this bitch and like built everything from scratch, and like y'all came over here with righteous intention.
Like, no, nigga, y'all just lost. Y'all didn't get y'all way. Y'all fucking lost. And when it took somebody else shit like a damn child.
Niggas was like, oh, we came over, like, this is our America. Like, nah, people was here when y'all got here and y'all violently killed them. No, we didn't. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
And we won't discuss some of the other shit that y'all did. I know what the fuck y'all did. It's something in your teeth. It's something in your teeth, white man.
What the hell is she? What did she talk about? What's going on?
I was gonna play this as levity to get out of here.
Okay, go ahead, because I feel myself going back down the rabbit hole.
Okay, so to bring us out,
yeah,
I don't know if you saw it, but Academics is a bitch. Academics is a bitch. Academics is a bitch, right? He invited this young lady. This is Mona. Don't call me white girl.
Yeah, I know Mona.
Okay, so I'm also introducing her to the to people in the stream who may not know her or be aware of who she is. But she said something about she didn't like how Academics is not from the street and use street culture and street happenings to get his name up. And she could have even went a little bit further. Because like, oh yeah, you built your platform off of making light of death and treating it as if it was a fucking video game where people were earning XP points.
Yeah,
but she didn't say that part. She was just like, she don't like when street people talking about street business. He came back and said she was irrelevant, called her out of her name, this, that, and the third, and then invited her for a squabble. And this her response.
Back. Y'all waiting on me to respond to that big thick stud Academics. Y'all got me fucked up. Well, I wish I would. Look how you called me a scammer. You're a rat. Look how you called me a scammer. You ratting in your comeback. Your comeback is radish. You fat rat stinking bitch. You go to events, you can't even be the fuck seen. You gotta be in the background. You come to the events with you come to the events through the back and sit in the back with everybody that's sitting in the back because you can't sit in the front because you scary because you a bitch. What I look like going back and forth with a bitch? Say it to my face, bitch. Do that. Say it to my face. You big, round, soft, thick, big thigh having, big hip having, fat bitch. You sit up in that motherfucking mansion, drunk as shit, spitting and hollering on that stream. You think you somebody because a bunch of white boys gas you, a bunch of niggas that don't get no pussy gas you. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you and them niggas that follow you, bitch. Fuck you. Y'all waiting on me to respond to.
Cooked him. I love it.
Girl,
But
she
the thing
looks she looks scary.
yeah. But she'd have been in jail. Like, she really with the shit. Like, and it's not to celebrate her for going to jail, but I'm saying like she's had a textured life. I'll say that. But it's
she called that thick.
She sure did. But the one thing that was blowing me is like he's going back and forth for her, calling her all these type of bitches and hoes and stuff like that. But it's like, bro, you didn't talk to Maino like that. That be the thing. It's like, bro, talk to these niggas how you talk to these women. Talk to these niggas how you talk to these women. Call Maino a bitch.
But
Invite
yeah,
Maino to the hands.
That's what I was just finna say. Like, not only talk to the niggas like that, talk to the right niggas like that. Talk to the niggas like that that's gonna really get down. That's gonna really get with you. That's gonna call you out on your BS. So what happened with Maino? What this nigga do?
Cause Meek fight like whatever they say did to him, did to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he was a willing participant. So let me add that point in there. Not like he got took. He fight like yeah.
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 Me no like.
He fight like a punk.
Me no like.
So it's like it's easy to invite him to the hands. And who else he said he'll fight? It was Meek Mill and somebody. Somebody they just look weak. And somebody that you know ain't gonna do nothing to you. And Meek Mill be perfect.
Like Meek Mill shoot niggas because he weak as fuck. Like that nigga is he doesn't have a single athletic bone in his body, bro.
I've seen him box. It looks nasty.
Bro,
I've seen him try military press. It looks nasty.
Bro, you over 6 foot for no reason, bro. You look terrible, bro.
Now, Moni, you know he offered that man much more than a fade. He wanted to butcher him.
We talked about that earlier too.
Arby's. We have the meats.
Shout out to Push.
He was really trying to violate the man. He was really trying to violate him. Like, I ain't
Had
gonna lie.
that boy's chip.
Like, you really got to fight to the death or some shit like that. Nigga tell you, hey, I'm gonna knock you out.
Then I'm gonna make love to you after.
Somebody got a flatline. I gotta die. Like, I can't. If I'm losing, you have to kill me because there's no way that I'll be able to come back into consciousness and you're having your way with me. And there's no way that while I'm awake, you're gonna have your way with me. Like, we have to fight to the death. So I gotta kill you, or you gotta kill me. So so shout out to Mona when he was like, when Academics was like, I'll never like it. I felt them. But that's what happens. You talk to a man who was finna do some man shit with some gay shit, which was emasculate you, but it was just the way he was gonna go about doing it was gay. But his goal was to emasculate you and embarrass you and strip you of the manhood that you tried to say that I didn't have.
Bro, and he built like goddamn Ray Lewis. So
they would have been rolling around on the floor.
Bro, he owned your ass, literally. So
that nigga, man, B2B2, bro. That nigga said, I'm gonna sleep you, then creep you.
That's crazy work. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm gonna punch you, then hunt you.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm gonna shove you, then love you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm DJ.
I'm Skip, man.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh, man.
Shit.
Man.
Hey, man. I'm gonna beat you, then meet you is crazy. I'm gonna drop you, then pop you.
Nah, bro. No.
Hold on, let me read this super chat. Hold on, let me make sure I got them all. Fuck. Shout out to B2B2. Saucy Santana versus Academics. I hear Morgan Freeman as a narrator in Shawshank. Livingston fought in it. What did he say? Livingston fought the good fight. I wish I could say that Andy won. Like, damn. Like, I was like 30 plus when I realized that Andy Dufresne got eventually got took in there. I didn't know that because I was watching it when I was young, but I didn't know what the fuck Morgan Freeman was talking about. So when he said, I wish I could say that he fought them off every time, it was like, damn, they was getting him. Damn, they was getting Andy. But Andy might have actually killed his wife and that dude too. So I don't know if I necessarily got sympathy for Andy Dufresne. He might have actually murked them. But yeah. Maybe I can possibly see y'all Saturday for like real deal. Like I'm gonna say an hour because I know it's gonna turn into 2 hours. And if I say 2 hours, it's gonna turn into 4 hours. So maybe I can see y'all for an hour Saturday. Y'all ain't finna get me cussed out and beat up. So maybe, but if not, we'll catch y'all next week. Me and DJ are locking in Tuesday to record as much as we can. Hopefully we'll be back on schedule as soon as possible. Shout out to Mia. She said Saucy would have act pee popping on a handstand, but he wouldn't like it.
Saying like an American bandstand, somersaults, cartwheels, they keep on dancing.
We got where y'all are tripping. We have to go. Y'all niggas tripping. I gotta think of one more that rhymes.
I ain't gonna lie, Luda was wild, bro. Oh, and I did hear that song too, the 44 bars or whatever.
That nigga was rapping with it.
Yeah. It wasn't as hard as I ever heard him like rap, but it was good. I like it. No.
Y'all niggas tripping. Hey, we out of here, man. Thank y'all for tuning into another Decipher live stream. I am Skip.
And I'm DJ, man. Cause I was gonna say some wild shit.
And until the POV video reaction hit you, then split you. Bye. Y'all won't even let us be nice. Bye.